everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. So, sorry I'm so late to the table, but I was busy today just trying to fix some of the sound issues. I was really hating the echo situation when I go live on StreamYard, so I was just trying to figure it out. So, I was doing stuff with the microphone, doing stuff with StreamYard, shutting down a lot of things on my computer, and I think I finally got it figured out. I was actually checking it on StreamYard before coming live, so hopefully that will be fixed. So, Chantal's live right now, and she's still talking about going to Syria. Let's see, she talked about being BG with her. The whole living situation over there. Can we talk about that for a minute? So, she said before that she would be living an hour away from Salah. And I guess in the live that she's on right now, she's saying she's going to be living very close to Dad. I don't see how that would work. I don't think Dad would be okay with that. So, yeah. What's that? Hey, Trauma Queen. She just wanted a whole rant about bringing the cat that Eli's already checked, and we don't know what we're talking about, blah, 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 shut up. Yeah, I saw that she was getting snippy with people a few minutes ago. I have a feeling she's going to Syria. She sounds very keen. Well, I also saw that she was talking about, like, there's going to be an apartment inspection. Now, if she's got a few months left on her lease, there really should be no talk of an inspection right now. You only do an inspection when you're about ready to vacate. So I guess the apartment complex that she lives in, before they let people move out, they do an inspection. But if her lease is up in a few months, why is she talking about an inspection right now? Hey, Orem. So the feeling is like whatever she's going to do it soon. Appliance inspection is tomorrow. So they're not going to check the whole apartment, just the appliances. Excuse me. Pardon me. She said that she has to do all this stuff. She's got to disconnect all her accounts. Why is she talking about this 3 months prior she got the boot? Like, what accounts does she have to disconnect, though? What accounts? Like, what accounts is she talking about? Hey, Ranku. What does she mean she has to disconnect all of her accounts? Her light, her gas. That's weird because most apartment complexes, that's included in your rent. Maybe it's not included in her rent, her Wi-Fi. Well, that's easy. As far as her Wi-Fi service, she's on her phone. It's not like she's streaming through the house. So you can make a phone call and say, hey, I want my service disconnected by a certain date, and they can schedule it for you. Everything else, same thing. Yeah, exactly. That's just a phone call. If you're leaving by a certain date, you can just make a phone call to whatever company and say, I would like my service disconnected by said date, and they'll do it for you. I hope she leaves the cat behind to a good family. So do I. Yeah, but why? That's so early. She got evicted or is being evicted. They might have just told her to leave early. And she always tells on herself. So I've been keeping an eye on Twitter, as I do. Checking out all the Twitter peeps so I can gather them up for y'all. Apparently she went to Tim Hortons. There was another Tim Hortons visit before this one, where she was rolling through Tim Hortons drive-thru in her scooter. And there were people behind her, I guess, looking at her funny. And then she went to Tim Hortons tonight and she stuffed her face with a pastry. So it was an entire mess. She's been high. Yeah, it was disgusting. So we got some retro react stuff to do. I'm going to put my thoughts out there. Do I think she's going to Syria? I think she's talking about it. I think she wants to go, but I got a feeling she's not going to be able to go. She chucked down an ice cap and deep throat a pastry. Well, she might be trying to get all those feeder requests in before she goes to Syria, or she has to travel because she knows once she travels, the money's going to drop. Yeah, I think she's going to try too. I think she's going to try her best to go to Syria, but I don't think it's going to work out very well. She wants to rage bait the community by taking the cat with her. I don't think she's going to take the cat with her, though. Speaking of the cat, hold on. So Foodie's been claiming that little BG is a Savannah cat. Yeah? I found out something interesting about that. That as far as having a Savannah cat, that if BG were a Savannah cat, in order to be admitted into Syria, she would have to be an F5 Savannah. So Foodie would have to prove she's an F5 Savannah. So I don't think she can prove that. But that's an interesting thing, that in order for a Savannah cat to be admitted into something like Syria, you have to prove that it's an F5 Savannah. You're going for a 7-minute shower. Enjoy your 7-minute shower. We'll be waiting for you. What kind of cat is BG? I think she might be a mix of Persian or something else, but she's not a Savannah cat. No way. Savannah cats are not cheap, and they're also quite big. I want her to go. Her family hates her. Or his family hates her. She has to stay 3 villages away from his family members. You know what? I want her to go too. She's had nothing but bad things to say about the Western world. She doesn't appreciate the Western world. She spits on it every chance she gets. So go ahead, Foodie, get on that plane. You have at it, ma'am. You go right ahead. You leave the Western world and you go live in a barn. You know, I was kind of chuckling because earlier I was on Twitter and somebody made the comment that if Foodie goes to Syria, she's going to be the equivalent of an ATM at a gas station that's all the way in the back of the store in a corner that nobody sees and nobody goes up to unless they need money. She's going to go to Syria, and she's going to be the equivalent of that little ratty, beat-up ATM you find at the gas station that nobody even notices unless they need money in a hurry. That's going to be your life, Foodie. It ain't going to be Stardew Valley. It ain't going to be Farmville. You're going to be stuck in a barn with all the rest of the filthy animals. She's going to be in a 7-Eleven with her slush, I can't even talk tonight. Slushy machine. There, I said it. Okay, so we got some stuff. Don't do that to animals. You know what? You're right. Animals are much cleaner and much more decent than Chantal. I apologize to any animals that I offended. Foodie is, I can't even call her an animal. She is a unknown species. She can't stand the heat. She's 600 pounds. But you know what she's doing right now? When she gets online and she talks to people, what she's doing is twofold. One, she's trying to bring the Beezers on board with this idea. Get them to agree to it, like it's okay, it's great, it's fabulous. She wants them to give up their money. Two, she's also trying to amp herself up for this trip, and she's trying to talk herself into it and convince herself that everything's going to be great, everything's going to be great. She won't even consider what could go wrong. Like she could be stuck over there. There could be conflict. and there'd be no one there to rescue her. But she's basically, when she gets online, she's doing these TED Talks with herself. Like this, it's going to be great. I'm going to have a farm. We're going to have a rooster. You know what, Foodie? I don't know if you're really going to Syria, but I hope if you do go to Syria and you get a rooster, it's the meanest fucking rooster in Syria. I hope you end up with the meanest rooster ever born. And every time he sees you, he comes running at you throwing spurs. I want him throwing spurs at you. That every time you come outside, you're screaming, you're running away from that rooster. If she makes it to Syria, that's it. She won't ever go back to Canada. I don't see how she can go back to Canada. I don't think she has the money to go to Syria right now. And that's why she's streaming all the time. She's trying to gather the money to go. She's trying to convince people to get on board with this idea and fund the idea. But I think some of the Beezers are like, we're not on board with this idea. We're really not on board with this. We're not cool with this. You're sick. You're severely, super morbidly obese. You got limited mobility. You guys were fighting the last time you were there. And we know what's incoming. You know what? Let's just say things do go well. Let's go the other way. Let's just say she goes to Syria and everything goes well. They don't fight. They don't have a problem. Even if that happened, after 3 months, she's got to leave. Where is she going to go? The problem is the same. If she fights with Salah and he's just done with her shit and he kicks her out early, then she's going to be crying to the Beezers, please help me get back to Canada. I don't have a place to stay. And then the Beezers have to cough up the money. But even if everything goes well, same situation. She's either way, she goes to Syria, she's essentially going to be homeless when she comes home. And every time she goes somewhere, like, oh, I need money to get there. Then she gets there, she stays a while. Then she has to come home. Oh, I need money to come home. Beezers, cough it up. So, you know what I mean? It's just, like, if she were using her own money, it would be no problem. But every time you have an idea, you want to run with the idea, and you expect other people to pay for your idea. And they got to cough up tons of money. But then after the vacation is over, oh, I'm homeless, please help me. She burned the bridge with Carefree. So, like, this person, Foodie Beauty, she just expects people to keep walls around her and keep, a home around her, and it's not their responsibility. They're not obligated to her. I love this for her. Like, she just... You know what's crazy, Chantal? You've talked crap about people who live in, say, a Motel 6 or having she sheds, but even people who live in motel rooms or have a she shed, at least they have a home. They don't have to worry about a home every 3 months. You're the one that you choose to make yourself homeless. That's a choice. You choose to be stupid with your money and bounce around from place to place, and you don't want to settle down. You just like being without a home and grifting for a new home. That's a huge grift for you. And now she's going to go live in a barn. So I don't know. I don't know if she's really going. I don't know if she'll be blocked from going. I don't know if her health problems will prevent her from going or something else. I just got a feeling she's not going to be able to make it. She wants to go, but can she go? We'll see. Yeah, did you hear that earlier, Liv? Y'all listen. According to Foodie, She's going to be living in a place that has a barn and a pool. A barn with a pool. I have never heard of such a thing. A farm having a pool in it. Yeah, a pool shaped like a kidney bean. So this fantasy world just keeps getting more and more fantastic. I'm gonna go live on a farm with goats and a rooster and chickens, and we're also gonna have a pool. What's next, Foodie? There's gonna be a mansion on this farm. There's gonna be like an entire condominium complex attached to it. I mean, if you're gonna dream, dream big. Is Salah gonna be the mayor of the city? Gonna have the key to the city? I mean, how big is this fantasy gonna get before we're done with it? Yeah, I agree with you, Sandwich. This feels like the mansion all over again. Yeah, when I remember her talking about the mansion, her describing the mansion, saying it had a coffee bar, also telling us about the mansion that even though she was renting this mansion, that the people who were leasing the place, she said that just for her, they were going to install mirrors because she was a YouTuber. Mirrors from ceiling to floor just for her, even though she's a renter. They'll just go ahead and just throw some mirrors up on the wall for her. I remember that. I'm like, what? Why would a landlord alter their property just for somebody renting? Was that for her OnlyFans? Maybe. Foodie is just smart enough to be dangerous. Well, she's very manipulative, and those you do have to watch out for. I think she's saying whatever she thinks she needs to say to get into his house, to get herself over there. You know, she's saying stuff on live stream, thinking that maybe he's going to hear her. Oh, I'm going to be used to the isolation. Don't worry about me, Salah. I will occupy my time with some gardening and taking care of animals and blah, blah, blah. Like she's trying to paint this picture of being a calm, chill, zen woman that can be left alone for days. That way, he lets her over there. And then once she's over there, she can do as she pleases. Thank you, Trauma. I heard someone say that she needed to leave Canada, and I think a lot pushed back with the, oh well, I have a property away from my family house. Yeah, he doesn't want her there. I mean, the clue was in the first thing she told us. He wants her there, but he's going to have her living an hour away in an area filled with conflict where anything can pop off. So if you had a wife or a loved one in a place filled with conflict, would you want them an hour away from you, like an hour, hour and a half away from you, knowing that anything could pop off and they're really far away and you can't help them? If you had a loved one that had medical conditions, health conditions, would you place them an hour away from you, knowing that if they did have a medical emergency, you couldn't help them? I don't think so. Why hasn't her family put her in a mental hospital? I don't think they can. Because even if they 5150'd her, she would check herself right out. They can't hold her forever. I think they've thrown up their hands and said, we can't help her. She's going to do what she wants, so we're just going to let her do what she wants. So let's get on with the Twitter, peeps, y'all. I got stuff to show you, and I hope you guys enjoy. And I really hope we got the sound issues worked out today. I was working hard, man, playing around with StreamYard, playing around with my microphone. I shut down stuff on my computer that I thought might be making the audio bounce back and forth, so I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I did a test recording. It sounded okay. So I'm like, please go live and don't mess up on me. All right, let's get in with the Twitter peeps. Shall we? Let's do this thing. Okay, so am I in why am I not where I'm supposed to be? Okay. All right, so we're getting there, we're going there, and we are there. All right, so for those of you that are on Twitter and you happen to want to follow me there, it's Wild Girl Sarah. Those of you that you don't care about Twitter, you look at Twitter and say, go kick rocks, I ain't going there. It's okay. I'll run around Twitter, gather up stuff, and show it to you here. So, first tweet is from C'est La Vie, saying, Foodie Beauty, this whole live you are talking to your beezers that Syria is a good idea, but really you are trying to talk yourself and amp yourself up. You really do not want to do this. I hear it in your voice. You'll be stuck there with yourself and 2 cats if you take BG. So maybe there's something in her head saying, don't do it. Don't do it. You know you shouldn't do it. But she's stubborn. She's really stubborn. She could be smart and say, you know what, this is really stupid and really dangerous and really risky. I shouldn't be doing this. Anybody with a lick of sense would have those thoughts and listen to those thoughts. But not Foodie. Like, her pride. What is the problem? Her pride. It's her pride. Because what's the alternative if she doesn't go to Syria? She has to let go of Salah. She has to let go of this fake, phony, on-camera marriage and say, yes, I'm a single woman. There is no real relationship. And then she's going to have to proceed with her life as is. And she doesn't want to do that. She'd rather hold on to this fake, phony marriage for no random reason. But you're right. I think like every time she goes online, she's trying to talk herself into it by imagining that it's going to be so great. It's going to be awesome. Going to have a barn with a pool, blah, 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 blah. Adding more details to make it more exciting, to make it more pleasant. Chantal, you did this exact same thing when you went to Syria. You did these little TED Talks. Was it what you thought it would be? Was it easy? No. You complained every day. You fought with Salah viciously every day. You didn't like the heat. You didn't like his family coming over. You didn't like him being away from you. You didn't like being away from your fast food. You didn't like being away from your dispensary. Girl, you've gotten your body used to all of the things while you've been in Canada. You've gotten yourself so used to going to that dispensary and smoking 5 or 6 green sticks at a time, eating all that fast food, doing God knows what else. And you're going to go from all of that to cold turkey overnight? And you think that's going to go well? No, 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 no. You're an extreme addict. And you're going to get on a plane sober for the first time in 9 months? And that's going to go well? No, it ain't. No, 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 no. No, ma'am. It's gonna suck for you. Doc Remy LeBeau says, postscript, Chantal clearly hasn't woken up yet to go delete comments from her YouTube live last night in the Timmy's drive-thru. Oh, nice. So Patty Smith says, if you say it's no one's business, then stop saying we and stop advertising everything. It is manipulation tactic by trying to make people feel that they are a part of the process, and then saying it's none of their business is dismissing them right after making them part of the process. Yeah, I want you involved. I want you all to be involved, and I want you to pay attention until I make the decision, and then if you protest, it's none of your business. The only thing you're allowed to do is give me money and say yes to me. Oh, what did Orm say? Everybody's saying facts. What'd you say, Orm? Okay, I like that comment. What's the next comment? Kellyanne says, I hope no one gives this woman any money. She's middle-aged and probably makes more money than most of the people watching. Also, sealing on a sofa in another country, such a waste. And it's true. No lies were spoken here. The people that watch Chantal makes more money than probably most of them, except for the big baller Beezers. They probably make a little bit more than she does, I imagine, to give her so much. But she makes more money than the Beezers realize. Or if she's not, she could. There's no reason why she can't. She's got a YouTube channel. She's got a Kick channel. She's doing cameos. She gets PayPal donations. She makes a pretty penny. Her problem is not making money and not having a way to do it. Her problem is she spends more than she makes. She spends herself broke. Going to Costco several times a day. Doing the Postmates Uber Eats thing several times a day. You want to know where Foodie's money goes? Snacks, munchies, smoking stuff. That's where she spends all of her money. So, she's right. Foodie makes a ton of money. She should have more than enough to go travel on her own without asking a dime from anybody. She could have $10,000 socked away and still cry broke. There will never be a moment in Foodieverse where Foodie comes online and says, I save money, guys. I'm going to go travel. I don't want your money. You guys save your money for yourselves. I don't need anything from you. She'll always cry broke. She'll always play the victim. Annabelle says, you dumbasses don't need a coffee. You need to be locked up to never be heard from or seen again. Oh, that's harsh. Loving Life says, girl, you're not going to garden and keep farm animals in Syria if you won't even walk across the street in Canada. At least be a bit realistic. Janie Marie says, why are you so desperate for a man that you drop everything for, a romance scammer that's going to hide you away from his family because he's embarrassed of you and you just take your money? Pathetic and desperate. I'd be embarrassed too. Brenda says, how ungrateful and disrespectful to suggest that the people who sent money to get this woman back home when she was going on about how unhappy she was and didn't know what to do, did so because they wanted her back to her old lifestyle. Shame. So as you can see, people are not happy. Doc Remy the Bow says, the Beast is now live on YouTube headed for Tim Hortons. She's probably stopped at the Green Store too. She's going to be live a lot for the next few weeks trying to make her travel money. Well, I think that's correct. Especially if there's talk about an inspection. It feels like she's going to try to leave a lot earlier. Maybe at the end of the month? Is that why she's talking about an inspection now? I mean, she said she's leaving at the end of October. That's 2 months away. But the way she's talking, she might be leaving in a month versus 2 months. If she left in a month, it wouldn't really surprise me because Foodie likes to fuck with the timeline. She doesn't want Girl World knowing exactly when she's leaving. So I think she's going in early September. Perhaps mid-September. But Foodie does like to mess around with the timeline. She's not going to give an exact timeline. And her reasoning is, I don't want people to know exactly when I'm leaving. So you never know with her. She said she gave her 30-day notice a few days ago. So that means she's leaving at the end of the month. If she gave her 30-day notice, that means she's leaving on September 1st. I don't think she could care less about an inspection. She'd just leave everything in that apartment and walk away. That's how her mind works. Well, that's what she did at the villa. And whoever the co-signer is, if they got to pay for damages, they're not going to be happy. They're not going to be happy getting that bill when she's gone. All right. Julie says she's trying to convince herself to go back to Syria. Idiot. Foodie Beauty. Quote, I was skinnier. Salah really does love me, I think. I get to see Julia. Oh, y'all want to see the community post she posted? What is this? What is this? What an entire clown show this is. Claims he sent it to her. Nah, he wouldn't send that to her. That's something that she would have to hunt up, or she AI'd. I'm just gonna say it. Chantal, you look like a horny old lady. You do. You look like a horny old perverted lady. Thinking you're gonna get some. And he's looking down at you like, are you serious? What? I have my opinion. And I got the microphone so I can say what's on my mind. If you don't like it. But look at her. Look at the look on her face like, I get some tonight, don't I? No, you don't. You really, really don't. You really, really don't. Like, that look on her face is just creepy. Girl, get out of the room. Now. Get away from me. You scare me. All right, Doc Rummy LeBeau says the story has changed again. Now she'll be living next door to Salah's uncle on a family compound. And the uncle said he'll take care of her when Salah isn't there. What happened to doing all this for the isolation? She's full of shit. Okay. So, what do we got so far? So far we've heard about a barn with a pool. And now there's a family compound? But didn't she have problems the last time with the family being so close? I believe that was a talking point, an argument point the last time. She didn't like the family coming over. She didn't like them being in and out of the house. So if you live on a family compound, that means you're going to be close to the family. And they don't like you. You had a problem with them. You got jealous of the attention that Salah was giving the family. So she's talked all this shit about the family. She called them inbred dogs. She accused them of talking shit about her and insulting her, and they don't accept me, but they're just going to welcome her with open arms to a family compound. Oh, and there might be a fountain. So we got a family compound with a pool, a barn, and a fountain? Damn. What kind of property is this? Has she been watching like the 80s soap operas like Dallas? Is there going to be like an oil field on the family compound too? But let's watch the clip.
I think it's one of his uncles lives next door. So it's like a family compound thing, it seems like, because his family and his wife live next door. He has a vehicle, and he just said anytime she needs anything and you're not there, then I will help her.
Oh, thank you, Thea. Don't forget, he's supposed to own a villa and the tenants are moving. Well, if that's the truth, if he owns a villa and the tenants are moving, then I guess Foodie could just move right in, right? If she wants a place all to herself, why not give her that villa? That way she could have her own place. It should be no problem if you're the husband. Right? So he owns a villa and the tenants are moving. Why not give it to her? Yeah, I agree. She's trying too hard to sell it. She was also talking about on this farm, there's going to be people there to work the farm. True, Trauma. She said the same thing that was the same thing that was said about the family home. Remember, they had to rush some people out because they were leaving and they looked at a mask. It's very, yeah, thank you, Miss Chi Chi. It's very insulting to our intelligence. She's clearly lying. Yeah, Green Acres is the place to be. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe she was watching Green Acres and got the idea. Dun, 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 dun. But I get, so the uncle's gonna be next door. Sure, that's gonna work out well. So let me get this straight. You're gonna be somewhere, Chantal, where the family lives directly next door. You're gonna have a strong male figure family member living next door. You know what that means? That means if that's true and you pull any fuck shit, uncle will come over and, have a word with you. If you start screaming and screeching and carrying on and hooping and hollering, uncle's gonna hear you. Uncle's not gonna be too happy. I don't know about the aunties, but I don't think the uncles will put up with that. The uncles will be like, you got to get her out of here right now. Oh boy, y'all ready for some grossness? Doc Remy the Bow says this is all perfectly normal behavior.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What if my jaw locks?
Y'all remember what I said before? What'd I say? I said that before Foodie traveled, before she went anywhere, before she made a move, that her feeders were going to be all over her. They'd be giving her money and doing requests, knowing that if she moves overseas, that she won't be able to do this kind of content. Told y'all that. Here we go. Here it is. Like if she says, hey, I'm going to be leaving in about 30 days, and they want specific requests done, if they want certain feeder content, the countdown has started. The clock is ticking. You want her to do something gross? You want her to eat a bunch of food? You got a certain request? You better get it in now. Because once she leaves Canada, and if she goes to a place with limited internet, things are laggy, she won't be able to do it. So we've already started with it. Her going to Tim Hortons and eating like a pig. So all she's doing is just doing these requests for people and gather up all the money she can so she can go back to Syria and give it to Salah, and that way she can sit in a corner and not even have to think. So like, make the money now while you still can. Doc Remy LeBeau says demolishing a football-sized apple fritter on the side of a building by herself in the dark. This is the content that we're missing not watching her live. Yeah, it is like a store closing sale. We're slashing prices. Everything must go. We're having a fire sale. That's the feeling. The store is closing. We're slashing prices. Everybody get in here and buy all the stuff. These are our last days opening. Yep. What happened to, I'm going to get myself in great shape in 60 days? I'm going to have everything fixed in 60 days. I'm going to be walking. I'm going to have my mobility. I'm going to be in good shape before I leave. What happened to that? I knew that was never going to happen. An extreme addict with extreme bad health is going to fix all of their stuff in 2 months? Not possible. If it took her years to get in this condition, it's going to take a significant amount of time to fix it. Yeah, starting Monday. You know what her problem is? She is too good of friends with Mr. and Mrs. Yabut. You know the Yabuts. Well, I want to get started with that. Yeah, but I'll wait till tomorrow. I wanted to do that. Yeah, but maybe not. Mr. and Mrs. Yeah, but. You know, they give her reason to procrastinate. The yeah, buts. I was going to do that. Yeah, but I just can't for this and that reason. She needs to stop talking to that couple. But she won't because they give her room to be lazy. But this is the peak content that we're missing on Kick. Doc Remy LeBeau says she's back and at Tim Hortons again for a nice coffee and apple fritter. When she threw the camera into her basket, it landed right next to a fresh pack of green sticks. So there's that. We knew she wasn't quitting. All right, let's see what's going on here.
Watermelon. I don't know what I want. Let's see. Whoa.
And this big idiot sandwich going through the drive-thru on her scooter. This idiot sandwich with a side of nobody pickles. Just rolling through the drive-thru like that's appropriate.
It is really really weird. Hello.
Good evening.
Hi there. Can I have a, sorry. I need a medium iced coffee with lots of ice, please.
Anything else?
And do you have apple fritters?
Yes, we do.
Can I have one of those, please?
Anything else?
That's it.
Have it.
Thank you. This is the Tim Hortons menu, guys. Oh my, did you hear the crack in my scooter? Hey, CP. I don't care. I need all the sugar right now because I didn't have, I'm like, my sugar's probably really low right now. I feel weird.
Bullshit. It's not low. It's never low. And by the way, Chantal, just for research purposes, I went on YouTube and I looked up Tim Hortons iced cappuccino, which is what an iced cap is. It's an iced cappuccino. Did you know, did anybody know, that if you happen to like Tim Hortons iced cappuccino, you can make them at home? And it's really simple. It looks like a really simple process. You just need some instant coffee, some ice, maybe a blender. It's really like 3 or 4 simple steps, and you can make your own iced cappuccino and make it any way you want. It'll probably taste better than Tim Hortons. So all this money she's spending at Tim Hortons for a nice cappuccino, you can make it at home. Same thing with the Starbucks coffees. You can make that at home. Yeah, just a coffee Slurpee. She wanted that extra sugar they put in it. Yeah, you can make it without the extra sugar. You can make it any way you like if you make it at home.
Because I haven't eaten in forever. Hold on. My sugar's low. Is that a lie? Who knows? Only the Libre. It's not on me.
Chantal, I'm not a diabetic, but I'm pretty certain that if your blood sugar was low, you wouldn't be able to be on that scooter. You might be feeling sluggish, like you'd be feeling it, but you're far too energetic to have low blood sugar.
Watermelon. I don't.
So that's that idiot sandwich rolling through the drive-thru. All right. Doc Rubbing the Bow says Feeder Nina and Wine Mom Situational Blue Cheese are in chat. So she's giving dollar amounts and the full laundry list of all the things BG needs to travel. She knows what she's doing.
It's going to cost an extra $350 to $400, and then I have to pay $500 to stay at the hotel with her for 12 or 13 hours. And then I have to, so what?
Okay, stop right there. I beg your pardon. What? What hotel would you be staying at where one night costs $500? Even with a pet deposit. Press X to doubt. Where are you staying? That a hotel room costs that much for one night? Huh? Even if the hotel room were $100 a night, even if you got to pay a pet deposit, is nowhere near 500, ma'am. No. You don't need like the presidential suite. Get out of here.
What I'm buying on Temu, everything on Temu is with her for 12 or 13 hours. And then I have to, so what I'm buying on Temu, everything on Temu is only going to be about $60, which is way cheaper than Amazon. Amazon, I have to buy her airline approved carrier with all of the right dimensions on Amazon. And then I have to get a little playpen. It's like a foldable one, so it's like this big folded, but then it expands.
For what?
For the hotel, because they're under the bed. She'll run under the bed. So then I got to get her, like a little.
Yeah. A playpen for a cat? What? I have never heard of such a thing. A playpen for a cat. I've heard of a playpen for a child, but not a cat. Right? So she needs $500 for the hotel room, but buying everything for the cat on Temu, which means the quality for the cat items will be lower. Also, hold up. Chantal, you haven't even ordered anything from Temu yet. It takes about 3 weeks for anything to arrive from Temu. So are you going to get everything in time before your trip? Doesn't sound like you will. And honestly, let's physics again. Okay. So she said she's taking the cat. So you mean to tell me little Foodie Beauty, who can barely walk, she's going to go through an airport with a carry-on, with her purse, holding the cat, and all the other stuff. She's just going to carry all this stuff in her arms, all through the airport, onto the plane, off the plane, on to the next destination and a backpack and her CPAP. So you're going to go through the airport and you're going to have your CPAP, your purse, your backpack, the cat. You're going to carry all of that. You're going to be overloaded carrying all that stuff. Yeah, cat, playpen, carrier, giant purse, CPAP, and a backpack. And you're gonna bounce around between airports with all this stuff. She needs to make a vet appointment to get BG health certification to fly. Yeah, and shouldn't she be doing that now? Because it does take a while to get a vet appointment. Hello, Thea. I just remembered another place she talked about. A 2-bedroom apartment in Damascus for $200 a month. If Salah owns a villa, why look at apartments? How many is that now? Yeah, you know what? Foodie just heard $200 apartment in Damascus and she said sold. Sold. That's what sold her on Syria. Oh, I can go live there for $200 a month? Oh, I'm so there. I could just make a bunch of money before I leave and have enough money for rent, and I can stay there for a few months. $200 a month. I thought the average pay was like $50 a month. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like Salah's doing the same thing to Chantal that Nader did to her. Remember how Nader used to overcharge her for party favors, asking $300 for button mushrooms? So the apartment might be $50 a month. And he's saying, no, it's $200. You know, he's trying to get some money on the back end by lying about the price. You know, if she gives him $200 a month in rent, and if the rent's like $50, he gets to pocket $150 and go big ballin' all over town. Salah was asked if he was charging her rent. He said in chat, of course not. You know he is. He wouldn't let her back unless money was exchanged. Yeah, listen, I know there's a lot of people in my chat. We love animals. And the thought of little BG being bounced around, I know it's making a lot of people upset, but honestly, I'm feeling like we have nothing to worry about. This is all rage bait. I don't think BG's going anywhere. I don't think Chantal will be able to take her. She's acting like she's going to take her, but she's not going to take her. Like she's too sick to take the cat anywhere. I think more than likely the cat is going to end up with a relative or a friend. But she's not saying that. She's not going to say that. It's not going to be revealed until it is revealed. And let's look at the silver lining in this cloud. The silver lining is, was Chantal trying to leave Canada? If she gives the cat to somebody else, the cat will have a better home and a better owner, which she's been needing. So that could be the silver lining in this thing. Whatever happens to Chantal happens to Chantal. But BG deserves a better home. That's not going to happen until Foodie lets her go. And she goes to somebody else. So let's pray that that happens. She's not going to take the cat. It's going to be too much. It's going to be too hard for her. She'll collect the money for taking the cat, but then she won't take the cat.
Collapsible. I think it's like $1 or $2 on Temu. I gotta get all this stuff on Temu. It's like collapsible water dishes, food dishes, A backpack I'm going to carry on as my personal item with all of her supplies, pee pads, foldable, disposable litter tray, a Ziploc bag of litter, Feliway spray, which is calming spray, a blanket, treats. The pee pad will just be like, I'm gonna put it as like a layer in the carrier. So if she has an accident, because I can't take her out to use the litter box on the flight, and the
No, you can't. There is no litter box on a flight. If you get on a flight with a cat or a small dog, they have to stay in a carrier, and the carrier has to stay beneath the seat. They can't come out of the carrier. That's the rule. That's the rule that most airlines have with animals. If they allow you to bring an animal on the flight and bring it with you, it has to stay in the carrier for the duration of the flight. So, yeah, the animal is going to be stuck in there the entire time. Do all airlines allow pets in cabins? I had to fly with my former cat, who's now passed away, Snowball. I was moving, and I had to take one final flight from Florida to California, because I had just got married and was going to my husband. I think Southwest at the time, they allowed people to, you got to call and make sure that you can bring your pet with you. I did. I had to keep Snowball in the carrier the whole time. And it was on New Year's Eve too. Yeah, as long as they fit under the seat. The animals also have to be sedated. Yeah, Snowball slept most of the way there. She was comfortable. I kept checking on her though.
flight is like many hours.
So she's telling people what she needs for the cat. Oh, here's the laundry list of all this stuff that I'm needing. Chantal, you did some feeder requests tonight. Why don't you buy all the cat supplies yourself? Why are you telling your viewers what you need for the cat? You are clearly doing feeder requests. So you got money in pocket. Why don't you pre-order the stuff? Hello, Land. Airlines charge extra now, usually an additional $150 each way domestic. And she's got that money. She can make it before she leaves. All right. Lori says, Foodie Beauty, because there's nobody to enjoy my body right now. She doesn't spend a lot of time washing herself. Ew, you nasty. There's no one to enjoy my body right now. You nasty. Oh, and by the way, guys, she said that she showers for 7 minutes. Did you know that? That when Foodie takes a shower, she's only in the shower for 7 minutes. When I get in the shower, I'm there for like 15, 20 minutes. And she's a whole lot of woman with a whole lot of body, and she's only there for 7 minutes? How does she manage to wash all of that, wash her hair, shave everything in 7 minutes? A 7-minute shower. Yeah, she can't even stand for 7 minutes. So how is she taking a 7-minute shower? She can't stand for 5 minutes. What about the other 2 minutes she's got to shower? Oh, somebody's got a new fur baby? Oh, congratulations. So Foodie's like, there's nobody there to enjoy my body right now. So with her saying that, she admitted she doesn't wash her legs or her feet. Well, that's gross. She only washes folds and... You did not just say folds and holes, Suzanne. To the corner with you. That's just, that nasty. You're nasty. Why did you have to say that? Folds and holes. You're nasty. The problem is she doesn't wash her folds and her holes. She can't reach her holes to wash them. Foodie said it, I heard. Is that what she said? Did she say it like that? She washes her folds and her holes? Holds. Did I say holds? I did say holds. Damn it. It's like a tongue twister. Folds and holes. That's a crude way of talking about herself. Well, that's bullshit. That is definite bullshit. She can't reach to wash all of her folds. And she certainly can't reach her holes. She hasn't seen her vajayjay since 1986. If she can't reach her feet, she can't reach her vajayjay. She hasn't seen it in a long, long time. She has no idea what it looks like. So how's she going to get down there and clean it out? She would need a pressure washer for that thing at this point. Get the pressure washer out. Fire hose. Get the firefighters. Ew. Lisa. She also complained about the skin texture on her front thighs and legs because, ew, oh, you're nasty. A hard layer of... I can't. That's just gross. When you've gone so long without washing, you got a hard layer of hard, dead skin. Ew! That is gross. That's horrible. It's probably all scaly and shit. Ooh. Feeling like a whole Brillo pad. She got Brillo pad legs. You can grate cheese on her legs. Now we know where she gets that grated cheese. Extra flavoring. It's a mixture of oil, dirt, and dead skin. Yeah, I believe it. So for 9 months, she hasn't been cleaning in between the folds. Probably longer than that. Just Danny. Flaps, traps, folds, and holes. That sounds like a video. Turtle shell. She got that turtle shell thing happening. That's making me feel dirty. I want to go take a shower now. Yeah, disgusting. So, Sarah Abbey says Foodie Beauty's moving to Syria. Then she's just visiting. Says she's too broke to afford the $100 rent increase in Canada in 2 months, but can suddenly afford 2 airline tickets for herself, money to get BG transported with her and showed customs. She has enough money to support herself while she's there. Hold on. I think she's gonna need 3 seats. I think she's bigger than 2. Remember, she's gained like almost 100 pounds. She's going to need more than 2 seats. She's going to need 3. She's going to take up the whole row by herself just to be comfortable. You know, I'm not being mean. I'm being factual. She's going to need 3 damn seats. She will. Because when she was with Salah and she was sitting in her seat, she was all scrunched up in there, and her body was basically overflowing into his seat, and that was then. She said she's only buying 1. That's not going to work. If she tries to buy 1 seat and get on an airplane when she needs to, then the airline will have the right to say, ma'am, you can't fly with us because you should have bought 2 seats. They will not accommodate her and give her like 2 seats for free. It's just not going to happen. How will she use the bathroom on the plane? She won't. She'll wear like, you know, something, and she'll do that. So she won't have to go to the bathroom. Because I've used an airplane bathroom, and even for a tiny person, they're a challenge. Airplane bathrooms are no joke. They are tiny. You got to go in sideways. So imagine what Foodie would have to go through. She wouldn't make it. Yeah, she'll wear an adult diaper and use it the whole time. Yeah, because she won't fit in the bathroom. Lori says, Foodie Beauty pretending Salah is going to take her to Entertainment City, markets, and for walks. Sure he will. Both of them are lying to each other. Yeah, baby, I'm going to take you everywhere. Yeah, I'm going to be a good girl. They're both bullshitting each other. Hey, Lisa. Remember, Rose, Salah admitted to Allah the last time they tried to do the deed, he couldn't find it and gave up. Hey, man, there's only so much you can do. You know? The fact that he made the attempt is horrifying enough. But if you can't do it, you can't do it. You just can't do it. I believe he couldn't do it. I mean, look, I saw the picture of him. And I see what's going on with her. It's the math ain't gonna math. No matter how much you try to do that math, no matter how much you try to switch the numbers around, it ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. I mean, I don't blame him for not being able to. Doc Ramiro says, Chantal says she timed herself and it takes her 7 minutes to shower. She says she doesn't try very hard because she has no one to enjoy her body, but she'll get all femmed up before she sees the handsomest man. Let's watch the clip.
I don't want to be nosy, but how do you shower if you can only stand? I don't just stand there like this. I move around in the shower. And I only take about 7 minutes in the shower. I timed it. But I don't shave. Like, there's no point in doing like a full-on, you know, super exfoliating shower. Because there's nobody to enjoy my body right now. But before I go, I'll get myself all femmed up.
Can I just go on record and say, we older women, we do not claim this one. We don't know her. And she doesn't sit with us. She's not part of our country club. She doesn't have a membership. We don't claim her at all. And we will never claim her. Chantal, I'm a single woman. There's nobody here. but I keep myself clean and I shave just about everything except my head. Why do I do it? Because I take care of myself. I take pride in my body. I take pride in the fact that I'm clean. I want to be good for me. There doesn't have to be a man around as a reason to shave or to be clean. I keep myself clean for me. Just because a man's not around doesn't mean you just let yourself go. You should take pride in yourself as a woman. She's gonna get all femmed up. What the fuck does that mean? You're gonna go get a bikini waxing? As if he's gonna care. As if he's gonna look at it. Hello, Marina. But I can't believe what I just heard. Let me hear it again.
I don't want to be nosy, but how do you shower if you can only stand? I don't just stand there like this. I move around in the shower. And I only take about 7 minutes in the shower. I timed it. But I don't shave. Like, there's no point in...
By the way, I'm sorry to interrupt. Is there like an echo going on right now with the playback audio? I tried to fix it. I hope I got it fixed. I went on my computer and I shut down all the other microphones and like disabled them. I hope that fixed the problem. I hope it's not bad. There is an echo. I don't know what to do. I disabled everything except for the microphone that I'm using. It's not as bad as before. I did my best, chat. Like, you don't understand how long I spent on StreamYard today just trying to figure this shit out. But if it's just a little bit, and it's not bad like it was, then that means there's some improvement. So I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm working on it.
Doing like a full-on, super exfoliating shower. Because there's nobody to enjoy my body right now. But before I go, I'll get myself all femmed up. Don't worry.
All femmed up. Do I have any AirPods? No. No, I don't. I don't own AirPods. This is what we're rocking for. This is the microphone, and I had another microphone, a HyperX, and it was echoing too. So I spent some time just like, okay, let me try a different microphone. The echo situation was really bad. So then I went on my computer and I disabled anything else that might be a microphone. So if we got it down to just a little bit, then I can live with that. If something happens to my stream, it was them. If something happens to my stream, it was them. What does the headset or AirPods do for the echo? I'm just curious. I don't stream. I don't know. It has to do with like how the audio is bouncing back between the speakers and the microphone. You could, on your end, mute the live and use captions. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. I'll work on it more tomorrow. Lori says that she gives the recap of everything that happened during the live. Lori says, Foodie Beauty is live on Kick. Bees maxing. Recrap incoming, I guess. Oh, thank you, Rumble in My Bottom and Debbie's World. Rumble in My Bottom says, straight from the buffalo's mouth. Debbie's World says, there you go. She stated that when she was in Syria, that if she didn't end up moving, she would give all the money back from the donations. Oh, let's see.
If for some reason I didn't end up moving, I 100% would give every penny back to everybody. So if for some reason I didn't end up moving, I 100% would give every.
So in text, she told people, if I end up going back to Syria, everybody gets a refund. And now we've also got it on video. The audio sounds like in a cave. That's from the video, the way they recorded it. That's not me this time. Somebody recorded it like that. But that was just for proof. Ah! Jump scare. A rumble in my bottom says, I keep the left photo in my favorites folder for these moments. So, reality versus fantasy? The right is a picture that Chantal recently posted saying that that was her in Syria. That's what she looked like in Syria. But the picture on the left is the reality. What he ordered, what he got. Who this? What is this? Well, it's not fish. The real versus the fake. The real version versus what she wishes she were. Yeah, that's very photoshopped. Smells like a fish. Miss Blue says, Foodie Beauty, so cats are subject to a mandatory 30-day quarantine upon arrival in Syria. Savannah cats must be F5 or greater to be allowed at all. Anyone know what she prefers BG is? Horse Chuck is here. Hey, Horse Chuck. I see you like trying to slip in here unnoticed. Hey, Horse Chuck. Something to laugh at. So, Foodie posted this post today. A picture from when she was last in Syria. There we go. There we go. This is the real deal right here. That's the real situation. I just thought I'd show that to you. Aliyah Sultana says, the bitch wants to travel to different countries with what money? Traveling every 3 months is expensive. Oh, wait. The Weezers will fund it all. I wouldn't count on it, Foodie. People are fed up. Yep. That's the vibe that I'm getting from a lot of her Beezers. There are still the hardcore ones like Situational Blue Cheese, who has said that when she drinks wine, that's when she does the PayPal stuff with Foodie. So there's Situational Blue Cheese. There's Nina. I don't think Ryder is giving as much lately, but that's who Foodie is mostly depending on. It's just a few people. The rest are like, wait a minute. I don't like this at all. And they're not giving as much money. So we'll see what happens. Debbie's World says, Foodie Beauty's giving up a nice modern apartment, air conditioning, fast food, easy access to a grocery store, green products, a scooter, a train to downtown, Independence, her family, possibly BG, great internet, Western toilet, for a guy that she has to pay a monthly salary. Look at all that she's giving up. She's giving up all this stuff to go back to him. She's giving up all the comforts. Ryder is big mad. Yeah, I've heard that he's big mad. And yes, the pay pigs are drying up. And I'm glad. It's about time they started drying up. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Chantal is living in pure delusion and fantasy, throwing her third apartment, all of her property, another pet away, and have her family clean up after her while she runs to a crap-eating romance scammer across the world yet again. What's the definition of insanity again? The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. So she's insane. Because she's doing the same thing over again and she thinks it'll be different this time. So she's just caught up in being insane. All right. Essence says Foodie Beauty doesn't actually want to change because the chaos, the medical emergencies, the defensive crying streams, and the subsequent defiant rebel phases are what drive her views and super chats. Yes, she loves to live in chaos, and she likes to be the professional victim. Literally the professional victim. This is how she makes her money, being a victim, portraying herself as a victim, always being in distress, always needing help. That's why she will never be independent. Because if she was independent and standing on her own 2 feet and making her own money, then she wouldn't make as much money on YouTube and on Kick. So to make a lot of money, she's always got to be in that state of help me, I'm in distress, I need all of you guys. Like professional victim. She turned victimhood into a job. Essence says, Foodie Beauty won't say, quote, I'll never change, because that would mean dropping the act and losing the victim card. Well, the victim card is her favorite card to use for transactions on top of her debit card. The victim card is right next to her debit card in her wallet. And she's always like pulling it out and using it. It gets overused. Oh, you're going to love this, Goose Chuck. Doc Rumming the Bow says, bit of a longer clip so you can speed it up, but I did it at one at a time speed so you can see how stoned and slow and distracted she was in trying to tell her breaking news story of having to share the elevator after getting high, still picking that sore on her lip. Oh God, her face is red. Blood pressure must be through the roof. Let's see.
Oh, I am super antisocial, like when I'm burnt. And I did not, I'm like, oh my God, I'm not going in the front way, you know, because that's where most people come.
I fucked that up. Let's try it again.
Oh, I am super antisocial, like when I'm burnt. And I did not, I'm like, oh my God, I'm not going in the front way, you know, because that's where most people come in. I'm gonna have to end up sharing the elevator with someone. And the awkwardness of being in the elevator with a stranger is just too much for me to bear sometimes. The worst possible scenario happened, like the worst one ever. I said,
Damn it. Sorry, I just keep messing it up.
I am super antisocial, like when I'm burnt. And I did not, I'm like, oh my god, I'm not going in the front way, you know, because that's where most people come in. I'm going to have to end up sharing the elevator with someone. And the awkwardness of being in the elevator with a stranger is just too much for me to bear sometimes. So, the worst possible scenario happened. Like, the worst one ever. I said, I'm going to scoot around to the side of the building, so I go in the basement and, you know, you farted. He discombobulated. Hey, Sophia, hello. Right as the elevator's coming down to the basement to collect me, I hear a whole bunch of laughing and loud talking. Sure enough, a party of 3 walk in. 3 people. Young enough. So I'm like, oh my god, it's going to be so cramped. I've never been with 3 people in the elevator with the scooter before. So the elevator door opens and I go ahead, you know, I'll just wait, it'll be cramped. Are you sure? No, you go ahead. You were here first. And then I said, oh, okay, well, I'll go, but I think there's going to be room for all of us then. She's like, I think so. So they went in the elevator with me. It was cramped. Up from the basement, it stops at the first floor. And I'm thinking, oh my god. Like, there's no room. And I'm thinking the people will have the sense to know there's no room. No. And it wasn't only one extra person that got on the first floor. It was 4 more people. And one of the kids had a scooter. And they all piled in. So now the elevator that I'm fucking terrified of already as it is, for so many fucking reasons, has a nearly 400-pound woman hijabi that reeks of weed and is on a scooter, that it's all quiet in there and all you hear is squeak, squeak, squeak. Scooty decides to go squeaky, squeaky, squeak. And everyone is just like, you know. Then there's like a kid on a scooter. What are you looking at? You like my stories? Yes, you do, baby. Don't look at me with your boo-boo eyes. A lot of people get on, really, girl? Fah! 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 Fah!
Enough with that. Well, that never happened. Does this happen on Degrassi? I don't know. I don't watch the show. And you guys said that the echo is coming through my mic. I kind of figured. Smart me. Before the stream started, I did set up like, what do you call it? Like hotkeys to mute the mic. Trying to fix it. So I'm glad that that did fix it. So now we got a solution that works. Like, I'm going to have to play the video, mute the mic, and then talk, and then unmute it to play the video again. So I got it. We got it. I don't know. Anyway, so this story that she told, she's just making up stories. This is just a bullshit story. People piling on an elevator with Foodie. And I'm terrified of elevators. No, you're not. You've been on elevators plenty of times. You were on elevators in Thailand. You were on elevators by yourself. As a matter of fact, wasn't there an attraction in Thailand, a Halloween attraction, where she would have to be in a chair, and it was supposed to go to like an upper floor and turn around outside the building, but because she couldn't fit into it, she couldn't do the ride. So why wouldn't she be scared of that if she's scared of elevators? because she'd be high up. Now, elevators have weight limits. So this is her high telling dumb stories that make no sense. Rojo says, this is the face that basically said F you to previous donors of money to get her home. Are you listening in the back, Beezers? Waste your money for her Syrian vacation. That's basically all it is. Her going off to Syria for 3 months is just a vacation. She's not going there to live permanently. She's going there essentially on vacation, and she expects other people to pay. So all those trips back and forth to Syria were vacations. And after the vacation's over, you got to go home. Unfortunately for Foodie, she has no home, so she goes on vacation and she comes home homeless. And then she cries and says, I have no home and people need to help me. And this cycle is never going to stop until she gets a permanent home of her own, which is not going to happen. All right. What else we got here? Okay. Okay, Doc Rimming the Bow says, now in a matter of minutes, her departure is gone from beginning of October. It was previously mid to late October to end of September. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute.
The end of September. The end of September.
So the end of September, she says. I don't know about that. Again, let's keep in mind that Foodie likes to mess around with the timeline. Because she doesn't want people to know exactly when she's leaving. You don't leave in the middle of a month. If you are getting out of an apartment, you leave are at the end of the month or the first of the month. Nobody stays in an apartment for half a month. Because if you do, that means you got to pay half the rent. If you're renting from somebody and you're like, I have to stay for another 2 weeks, then that means you're on the hook to pay at least half the rent while you're there. So she's going to pay an extra $1,000, $1,200 to stay 2 extra weeks? I don't think so. I think she's leaving at the end of this month. Oh, hello, Missy. Tell Mr. Med I said, you're nasty. Missy, Rose Thorne, I think sooner. They move out inspecting tomorrow, she said. So it might be at the end of the month. It sounds like the end of the month. We'll see. Massimo, a fennec fox, tiny body, endless cuteness. Have y'all seen a fennec fox before? They're so cute. They're hyper as heck, though.
An adult fennec fox.
Oh. Watch them. They got big ears. Look at them go. Fennec foxes are so cute. Look at those great big ears. Look at those ears. I like the ears. They're so tiny and they're so hyper. They're like a dog, a cat, and a fox all put together. Oh, there's a bunch of them. So I thought you should see that. C'est la vie says, Foodie Beauty, Salah wants to move his wife into a home that's got people in it an hour away from where he'll be living. Yeah, his family doesn't know she's coming back. So there's the message from Salah saying, yup, there is a family rental. Our family rents it from me, but they will leave soon, so I will set up everything. Wasn't this the case before? Isn't it funny how the same story is being used twice? Because that was the case before. Oh, like there's a place and people are there and they got to move out before we can move in. Yeah, Mr. Setup Man. And somebody was asking, how far is the home from you? He says about 1 hour. Because Lola asked the question, hey Salah, how far from your place is the house Chantal will live in? So he's going to be an hour away from her? How's that going to work? She's very, very sick. She might have a medical emergency. She might need to go to a doctor. She might need to go to a clinic. So every time he has to take her to a doctor, he's got to drive an hour there and an hour back. Or if she's got an urge for munchies, he's got to drive an hour there and an hour back. Yeah, that's not going to work. So there's conflict going on in the country right now. And he's going to keep her an hour away from him. Yeah, that sounds like something that could really work out. Lisa Manning says, ma'am, I'm a defense attorney. I don't have rose-colored glasses. I've seen things you will never see and don't know exist. But I know that third world is not more comfortable for the terminally obese than the first world, even for ones that are cosplaying. Okay. Let's do this.
I don't know why I have to spell that out for people. It's just disappointing to see. Do I have to think everything is great about this part of the world? Because if you think that, you're brainwashed, and you're the ones with rose-colored glasses. There's a lot of damage being done right now. Unnecessary wars. I don't know why I have.
Forgot to unmute. My bad. I'm going to have to get used to this. Only Foodie would romanticize being in a war-torn country and say it's better. You know what? She's fucking around and she's about to find out. That's the funny part. She's fucking around and she's about to find out. Let her go over there and find out. She needs to understand. She's gonna understand the, fuck around and find out philosophy. Let her fuck around and find out. Danny Y says, 100% believe that Cutie is purposely making herself homeless to force herself back into Syria, because Salah told her he wants to stay with his family instead of trying to immigrate to Canada. No one says no to Cutie. She will have her way or the highway. Well, she might be pushing that agenda on him. I don't have a home. My lease is about to be up, and the Beezers aren't giving me as much money as they used to. So look at all that I've done for you. You owe me. You can let me back over there. Let me back over there. putting the pressure on him to allow her to come back. I hope he ghosts the fuck out of her. I hope he gets all of her money, and then she goes over there and she gets stuck. He just takes the money and runs. I hope she finds out that way. Juan says, Foodie Beauty, why post your PayPal to help you move? I thought Salah owned multiple businesses. If he wants you back in Syria, he should pay for all of your move, not your VIBs that have their own financial struggles. You have already bled your VIBs dry. Agreed. Oh, hello, Tauren. Can someone fill me in on Ryder's whereabouts? I don't know where Ryder is. That's a Beezer. I have no idea what's going on with Ryder, but the last I heard about Ryder was not happy about Chantal going back to Syria. He's rather pissed off at Chantal. Carefree is also pissed off. Carefree is another one that gave Chantal a lot of money. What's that, actual facts? Hope you don't mind my instigation tonight. I just want to hear her say your name. What'd you do? What did you do? What shenanigans were you up to? Why would she say my name? Why would she bring me up? You are a bad girl. What did you do? What did you do? I approve of your shenanigans. I'm just wondering what the shenanigans were since I wasn't there. She did say, how would Rose Thorne know about my marriage? Bitch, because I've been married for real. Twice. I've been a real bride to a real husband twice. I had a ring on my finger twice. Not a Temu ring either, bitch. That's how I know. A real can always spot a fake. You don't have a real marriage. You ain't had the real deal. What's that? Yeah, Omegon actually was in my comments. I'm like, Omegon's here? Wow. I was actually shocked about that, but cool beans. Is he going to get her a new ring? Good luck finding a big enough ring for her. She ain't got a real marriage. Excuse me. She ain't really married. A wife would not spend 9 months alone without her husband if it was real. If a husband loves his wife, he don't spend that amount of time alone away from her unless he absolutely has to, and there's no reason why he had to. He's not like a business mogul traveling the world with 12 businesses and he's got to run them all by himself. He ain't got no reason to spend 9 months away from Foodie unless he wanted to. You don't have a real marriage, Foodie. Your husband don't even want to touch you. He don't want to have sex with you. You understand? If you guys were really married, then why was he going to other women to have fun with and not you? Explain that. Why is it that during this marriage, never once did you come on camera and say, Man, I had a night last night. My arms are sore, my legs are sore, everything is sore. I'm so tired. Listen, people of my chat, yes or no? You got a relationship with someone and you're having some afternoon delight with somebody, shall we say. You got that glow, don't you? You got that natural glow. She never had it. She never had that glow of a well taken care of woman. She never once had that glow, that blissful smile. I've had it. She never came on camera and said, I got carpet burn on my spine. Never happened. You're not married, bitch. You're not married. You know what I'm talking about with that smile and that glow. A well taken care of woman has that glow and has that smile. All day. Yes, we got that hair. And you know what's crazy? That hair is usually the good hair. You get out of bed and you're like, man, my hair is just working. You look in the mirror and you're like, why can't my hair look like this when I'm working on it? It's got body. It's all fluffed up. It's looking styled. And I didn't even do anything. Shoot. Okay, moving on. 500 Kids and No Money says Foodie Beauty is once again chasing Salab because he refuses to come see her. Girl, when are you going to realize you're the one doing all the chasing? That's not love. That man isn't pursuing you. You're pursuing him. Yet running after a man. Running after a man that don't want you. Doomed to fail. The moment she gets on that plane, the nightmare ending of this video game is going to commence. And I can't wait. Doc Remy the Bow says, Ryder came in long enough to hear that she was headed to Syria and he bailed. That money is gone. Cutie. Nina's going to have to need to step it up. And hopefully situational blue cheese will get wine drunk and help her close the gap. Well, the feeders are dropping off like flies. I don't know how many she's got, but some of the bigger ones are saying, nope, bye-bye. 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 Doc Remy the Bow says, she says Salah's villa, where he's hiding her, is an hour and a half from the family home. He said it was an hour earlier, but either way, he's keeping her at a distance. Really? Let's see.
How far is my villa?
Thank you for the super chat, Actual Facts. Put on a good show for me as you always do. I'll be listening to sleep. I will do my best. And thank you for the super chat, love. I appreciate it. All right. Let's go back.
Villa from the family villa? It's, hello. Look at my little, this is my hair. It looks like bird poop. That's it. I have no hair. I think it's about an hour and a half or something. What's this?
I hate that. Now I gotta push a button whenever I want to talk. It's okay. So, The family home is an hour and a half away from where she'll be staying. It's muted. Damn it. There. Can you hear me now? You should be able to hear me now. The mic is working. It's working. It's working. All good. See, now I got to rely on a stupid button to take the echo away, and I got to make sure that it's pushed. Anyway, so he'll be the same distance away as her family in Cornwall now. Right, so like, why even go to Syria? Just stay in Cornwall. But wait a minute. Why should she stay an hour and a half away from him? They're supposed to be married. Why wouldn't you want your wife with you? Why does she have to be in a house all by herself? Maybe because he's married? Maybe because he's with somebody already and she can't be there? Why wouldn't you want your wife living with you, Salah? Why is she like an hour and a half away? Did you want to get far enough away from her stench so you wouldn't have to smell it? Oh, I did set up a hotkey. That's what I keep pushing, is the hotkey. I set it up on StreamYard. She's the dirty little secret, exactly. And isn't that what she did not want to be? Is the dirty secret? You know what it sounds like? It sounds like he's hiding Chantal from his family. Like the family has no idea that she's coming back. So to hide her and keep her there, she's got to be at a residence far, far away. Like putting her away, way, 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 way away from the family. Like you're in another town, you're in another district, so the family doesn't discover that you're here. That way he can keep collecting the money and she can be there without the family finding out that she's there. Won't the uncle say something? Well, how do we know she's telling the truth about the uncle living next door? I don't think that would work. The uncle living next door. I don't think that would be cool. She didn't like the family being so close. I don't think the uncle's going to live next door. Because what loyalty does the uncle have to Foodie? The uncle would have loyalty to the family. If Foodie is there, if he's heard all about Foodie, why would he keep a secret from the family that she's there? You don't think he's going to tell the family, oh, the bitch is here? If he knew? I think he goes straight to dad, and dad would blow a gasket. The uncle is not going to be living right next door. Yeah, it's all lies. There's no family compound. There's no barn with a pool. There's none of that. Ew, radioactive. Ew. Nasty. But it would be like Foodie to like go after the uncle. Okay. Les Nessman's secretary says, Beezers, you are the one who are the biggest fools. Do you see it now? Do you see how she punked you and got your money, 10 grand of it, to basically get home, taking more and more each month, now for a year? And what do you think she will do now that she'll ask you for more? She is going to need at least another $5,000 to $8,000 in order to tie a blue sands in Canada, to purchase the permit, vet bills, and medications and equipment needed to get her cat to be transported, not only out of Canada, but into other countries where she will land to switch airplanes. Then she's going to need money for food. She's going to need probably a rental car here soon to get around to get those things, the documentation that she will need to get the cat out, etc. Then she will need more money once she gets to Syria. How much of your money are you willing to give her? It's becoming evidently clear that a lot of these beezers are giving her money because they want her to become sick and more ill. Are you willing to continue to give this person money to continue that so that she dies in Syria? Is that what your end goal is? You should just tell her if that's the case. She still accepts your money even if you told her that, because she gives two fucks about herself and gives less about you. The ongoing grift. I've said it. Foodie makes the most money when she moves. When she moves somewhere, then she has plenty of reason to ask for money. And she never walks away from that. Like, I need this, I need that, I need this, I need that. Then she gets where she's going. Oh, I'm here and I'm not comfortable. Give me money because I'm not comfortable. Then she stays for a little while. Then she comes back home. Oh, I'm homeless. I need money for a home. I need furniture. I need a bed. I need. She's a needy person in every way. And she's always needing what other people have versus providing for herself. If she made her own money and traveled, nobody would say shit. But it's because she's always asking for money that people have a problem with her. Okay. Tone Knob Joe says, by my count, Foodie Beauty owes her audience over $12,000. And I bet you she's going to take all the stuff they bought her and throw it in the trash, just like last time. And don't be surprised when the cat gets rehomed and she tells on herself weeks later. She's a fraud artist now. And this is from Tat Von B. Appropriate. Very appropriate. She should just come on camera with a sign that says, I'm a scammer. Because she is a scammer. Queen Jellybean says, if you need to go all the way to a third world country to stop yourself from eating, ordering DoorDash, and smoking green, then that's a good sign you might need to check yourself into a rehab. That's legit the most insane shit Foodie Beauty's ever said, especially when she's high. When she's already proven to herself that she can still find ways to gain weight, even in a place where everyone else is facing food insecurities. Agreed? If you're saying to yourself, oh, I'll get much healthier if I go to another country. No, you won't. You were in Syria and you still got fat. You got bigger in Syria. How the hell did you manage that? But you managed it. You did it. You absolutely did it. And then you came back to Canada and went crazy with the food. And you're going to be in Syria and you're going to be raging every day. And I can't wait, bitch. I can't wait. We're going to get the rages that we're owed. Oh, we're going to get the backlog of rages coming our way. Horse Chuck, are you in here? It seems like our friend Sheila bothered poor Pulpy. Sheila was over in Pulpy's chat, bothering him. Why are you bothering Pulpy for? Why'd you do that? Where is she in here? She says, she's finally starting her new chapter. Foodie deserves love and to love happily ever after. And if you don't want that, you are just a jealous, miserable troll. That sounds like Foodie talking. That's something that Foodie would say. That screams Chantal, that comment. That sounds a lot like Chantal. Are we sure that Sheila isn't Foodie? I know there might be multiple Sheila accounts, but that sounds like Foodie masquerading as Sheila. That screams Chantal. Oh, you're jealous haters. Hello, Foodie. That sounds like you. Okay, so that's it for the Twitter peeps. So we're done with that. Where are we going first? Let me just see here. Let me go into my playlist real quick and pull something up, because I sure as hell don't want to see her hide tonight and stuff in her face and deep throating a pastry. No, no, thank you. Let's see. Looking. We'll do this one. And this one is from Piggy. Let me just switch on over. This was when she was in Syria and she was raging at the Beezers, snapping at them, being a big old biatch. And let me get rid of that so it's not in the way. And here we go.
Hi. Say hello, everyone. We are okay so far. I fell asleep for a few hours. Like, before I went to bed, they had Israel had bombed, I'm sure you saw on the news, Damascus, the security buildings. They bomb areas close to Gaza. I woke up and Salah, unable to sleep, of course, he heard a bomb. There was a bomb pretty close to us. So whenever I came here, I guess I didn't understand I thought things were a bit more stable, but I also knew at the same time, like, this is not surprising to me at all, which is why I might seem a bit calm, because I knew there was still a lot of sectarian conflict, and I don't really want to give a political opinion or anything like that. I don't think it's safe. Like, I knew, I'm really tired, guys. I woke up in the middle of the night. It's like 4. I wanted to go live, and because my data plan is weird, and I have the most data from 1 a.m. to 9 a.m. and then during the day.
The video's not moving because there is no video. This is just audio. That was just a still picture in place of a video. What's sloppy? Yeah, Foodie wasn't on camera. Yeah, she wasn't cammed up. It's just the audio. She wasn't cammed up. For those who are wondering, why is there no video? Yeah, Foodie is sloppy. Oh, she's always sloppy. She's a mess. She nasty. So for those who are wondering, where's the video? She was off camera. She did that a lot in Syria. She would just turn the camera off because she didn't want to put on the abaya. She didn't want to put on the hijab. She wanted to be off camera, so she would just talk. So back to the video.
after that. I only have 20 gigabytes of data. So if I want to upload anything, if I want to go live, I need to do it. Is it like too windy? I'm just really hot. So before I came here, Salah tried to warn me. And obviously because my husband is from Syria, I was, always aware, mostly through him, of situations in Syria. And, he has a lot of loved ones here. He has a lot of friends here. And so we would worry a lot about them as well. And just, I knew that things were unstable. The government infrastructure is very fragmented, very unstable, complete chaos. They bombed, I think, very near the presidential palace, the government buildings. And now, one thing is, Israel seems to be targeting the government bases, not civilian homes, but the surrounding areas. I think they've said that there's at least 400 people that have died so far. I'm not sure if that's accurate. That's what I heard. I don't know if I'm able to leave. Yeah, they're just bombing everybody at this point. I mean, Syria is pretty much defenseless. They don't have missiles and sophisticated military equipment. So, no, we can't go live in Canada right now because immigrating to Canada is a huge process.
So that was important. She just said that immigrating to Canada is a huge process. But I thought that Salah didn't want to go to Canada. Hasn't she said that multiple times? He doesn't want to come to Canada. He likes Syria. So how would you know that it's a huge process? Did you look into it? Did he look into it? Did he ask about it? And why would he ask about it if he didn't want to go to Canada? I think he wanted to go. I think you promised him that you could get him there, and that was the entire reason why he entertained you and put up with you for 3 years, not knowing all along that you knew that there was no possible way that you could get him there, but you knew it would take a while for him to figure that out. You played that mystery hand of like, what you don't know won't hurt you. That eventually he would figure it out, but in the meantime, you could go back and forth between Canada and the Middle East and not really pay rent. You would have him as your caretaker. You would have him as your companion. You would get everything that you wanted, and he would not get what he wanted. You counted on the fact that he wouldn't be able to put the pieces together and connect all the dots for a while, because it did take a while. But I think he has finally figured it out that you can't get him to Canada. And you thought maybe that he would fall in love with you in that 3 years. It never happened. But why would the subject of immigration come up if somebody wasn't interested in living somewhere else?
And it could take a year. Yeah. He didn't take my passport. I showed it many times on camera. You can see if I can fly out ASAP. But I don't know about that. Like, Salah doesn't seem to, he thinks that it's going to stop. Like, there's apparently a ceasefire now in place recently. So hopefully that holds. There's been ceasefires before, and they were broken as fast as they were made. But the government here does not have I don't see them retaliating, and like, hopefully the ceasefire holds. That's basically what we are, knock on wood, in an area where there doesn't seem to be any military. It's a very insignificant. We're not in, right smack in Damascus, although it was a bit jarring to see the exact location that we were just in our vlog, like the Damascus sword in that square. It's not easy, like, and this is just general search. If you search the amount of places somebody with a Syrian passport can travel to, it's very limited. If, things get a lot worse, I'm sure there's a way I could definitely leave, but it's not going to be so easy for him, and I'm not going to leave him. I know you guys are probably way more worried for me than I am for me. I feel like, my mom, I don't tell her these things, but I'm sure haters will. Like, if it gets much worse or, there's going to be a full-out war, I'll find a way to get out of here. Don't worry about it. I think, Brooke, we don't need reaction channels.
I hate this button pushing shit, but I understand you guys don't like the echo. Damn it. I'll get used to this button pushing nonsense. Okay. So, what was I saying without being interrupted by StreamYard? Okay. So, she says I can get out of here anytime I want. How is that going to be possible if there's no Canadian embassy? So there's no Canadian embassy that's going to come and rescue you that you can go to for help. You might be living an hour and a half away from Salah. You're not even going to be living with him. You're going to be in a country that has a bunch of conflict in it. Anything could pop off at any time. Things are still very touch and go in that area. But she just expects that if something happens, she can get out of there. Chantal, you can't move very fast. If something does pop off and he's there, he's going to go running all by himself. He's not going to like grab your hand and put you on his back and run with you. He'll leave you behind. If something pops off, he's going to be like, okay, bye. He's going to leave you there all by yourself. Yeah, good question. Who's going to smuggle her in and out in the middle of the night? She's 500 plus pounds. How exactly do you smuggle something that's 500 pounds in the dark and no one's going to see? She sticks out like a sore thumb. Where are you going to hide, Foodie? Behind a rock? You're going to put her in a cave? Stay in the cave, Foodie. I'll be right back for you. Where do you hide someone like her? Put her in the river? I mean, I hate to say it, but in times of war, a lot of times the old and the sick get left behind. And she's older and she is sick. And she has no friends there. No one that will make her a priority if something happens. Oh, we have to take her with us. Let's make sure we can take her with us. No, you're going to get left behind. Is she going to hide in a barn? They'll find her real quick. Thank you, Starry. Again, I don't think Foodie's going to be able to make it over to Syria, but if she does, that will be the ultimate fuck around and find out moment. It will be. You fucked around, you were stupid, and now you're going to find out. If you put her in the river, she'll float. I'm going to say something not nice. Okay? Just a thought. I think Foodie is going over there knowing that she's not in good health. She's going over there maybe with the thought of, this is where I want to pass. I know I'm in bad health. I know that I'm close to an event. And I want to be in Syria with him. Even though he doesn't give a fuck, he doesn't care, he doesn't love me, I want to have him with me. It's not a nice thought, but that's where my mind goes. She's really sick. She's lost a lot of her mobility. Who knows how many health problems she's got? They're stacked on top of each other. And she might have the thought, I don't have much time left. So the time that I do have left, I want to spend it with the person that I'm obsessed with. And I'm going to say something else, and I don't want to trigger anybody. I got to say it this way. For those who are thinking of giving up their life, often they will give away things that belong to them. They will give away pets, they will give away possessions. They're like, here, take my stuff. Just let go of their physical possessions when they're thinking of letting go of their life. And Foodie's just like, she's leaving it all behind in Canada to go over there to a war zone, to a guy that doesn't care. So is she going over there for that purpose? Like, I know it's something might happen soon, and I want to make sure that I'm not alone when it does happen. So I just have that thought. It's just, is she of the thought that I don't have much time left, and if there's a medical event, if I pass, I don't want to be alone when I pass? I don't know.
To list countries that he can go to. I'm sure he's aware of that. No offense, but if you're using that as your news source, I mean, we were safe in Kuwait. Well, Kuwait was bombed too. It was bombed too by Iran, so not really. Probably safe, well, a lot safer, but you never know. In the Middle East, it's you know, I see a lot of people saying you're delusional. You think that it's just a picnic there, and I never ever thought that. I knew when I was coming into internal conflict, which I honestly think that Israel should have let Syria deal with. Like, you know, I don't think that they should just be bombing everybody. I think it's just they're taking advantage of the situation here, the instability. I don't know. I think the Druze situation is just an excuse, you know. And apparently the U.S. and Qatar, and Turkey, from what I heard, are supposed to, like, I know the USA is like condemning what happened, but I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens, you know. Say times like this, it's important for you to know your neighbors. Find a women's prayer group or try to socialize. Your normal isolation mentality will hurt you in times like this when community matters. Thanks, SA. No, we do a lot. We're hardly ever alone, actually. And I kind of had a mental moment because of that. Like, we're just never alone, ever. I just don't ever film people we're with, like, ever. We did go out today, and then whenever we came home, that's when all hell broke loose. I did some shopping, so I have, like, just a bit of grocery shopping, and I cooked here, so I have a video of that coming out. And then after that happened, after I filmed our dinner and everything, that's when all the bombings happened, all hell broke loose. And Salah, I'm kind of just going with his, you know, I think he's been watching the news very closely, talking to people, and he just thinks that it's just to give it a few days or whatever, see how it goes. He thinks it's gonna just.
You know what? She's really, really sick. And she knows she's really, really sick. She must not give one single flying fuck about her family. To try to fly to the Middle East as sick as she is, knowing that her mother is going to be heavily worried about her even just arriving safely. And then keep worrying, is she safe today? Is she safe tomorrow? Is she going to be safe for the next week? Like putting that much worry on her mother. Like how much do you hate your family, Chantal, that you're going to put them through that? Hi, family. I know that you care about me. I'm going to go fly to a war-torn country in the middle of conflict because I'm obsessed with a man. And I know you're going to worry about me, but I don't care. I could have a medical event at any moment, but rather than take care of myself or at least be close where you know where I'm at and what's going on, I'd rather be thousands and thousands of miles away from you. If something happens to Chantal over there, they'll never see her again. Because there is like an entire process of getting somebody back when they've passed. Like if a citizen from, say, the United States or Canada passes over in the Middle East, there's a whole process that has to happen before the body can be transported back to Canada. There's got to be like an autopsy, there's got to be shipping, and it costs a lot of money, and all of that properly prepared. Like, if she gets on that plane and something happens to her, they will never see her again. They won't even be able to visit her grave. They won't know what happened, when it happened. This got dark really quickly. It's just, it is what it is. And another thing, she goes over to Syria, her channel is going to tank completely. When she was over in Syria, she couldn't stream the way she wanted to. There was all the, electricity going out. There was the lagging that drove everybody insane. Like, a lot more people are going to be like just dropping off because they won't be able to take the laggy streams. So a lot of her beaters are going to be pissed off, not giving her money. So she doesn't have the money, she can't stay over there. If she doesn't have any money, she can't give it to Salah. So what then? It's like her whole premise of going over there is, I've got money. Okay, so when you go over there, you got money. But eventually you're going to run out of money, especially if you're somewhere and you can't make money. You're going to arrive at zero at some point. If you're over in Syria, you can't do the content that the feeders want you to do. You're not going to have the KFC, the Taco Bell, the Burger King, the McDonald's. And those feeders, they like for her to eat the fast food that they recognize, not off-brands. So she won't be able to make the videos. She won't be able to do the feeder live streams. And that's the source of her income. Like, she lost money going over there before. So she goes over there again, it's going to happen again. Is Booger barking? No, it's a neighbor's dog outside. We have people who have dogs that live here, so... Yeah, my cat is barking. Okay. Onward, Foodie.
Stop. So I think maybe the immediate bombings, but I think that there's still a very long road ahead for Syria, and I knew that coming here. So I'm not gonna sit here and act all like, oh my gosh, because I'm remaining calm and just trying to keep a clear head and trusting my husband as well. I'm not just gonna tuck tail and run. There's no way. My husband would never put me in a situation. Well, Katie Kate, can you explain how my husband put me in a situation when he told me not to come here because he was worried about me? Like, So to put this on Salah is just stupid. Absolutely ignorant. This is not his fault. It's not about trusting his judgment when he told me not to come. It's that I didn't care. I don't care about the danger, like, in a way that you guys think I should. You know what I mean? Because I knew about it coming here, you know? Yeah, so I'm here for now anyway. You know? Yeah, I don't care if it's a dangerous situation. I'm not leaving him.
Wow. I don't care about the danger. I just care about being with him. Lock her up. Those nice men with the nice white coats need to come get her right now. I don't care about the danger. I don't care if there is conflict going on. I'm going to go over there anyway. And if he really loved her, if he was a real husband, he would say, "You're my wife. I don't want you in danger. I would rather have you there in Canada safe than come over here and be in danger with me." A person who cares about another person would say, I care about you being safe. And even if you're thousands of miles away, it makes me feel better knowing that you're safe. That way I only have to worry about me. If you're here, I got to worry about the two of us. But she doesn't care that there's war and conflict. I think she thinks the conflict over there is a joke. She doesn't see it as serious when it is. Like making a joke about there's fireworks going off outside. She thinks it's a joke. It's a great big joke, and it's not a joke. But you keep thinking that way, Foodie, that it's a joke.
So I leave him and then what? I'm safe and he's not, and you know, no. He asked you not to come because he fears for your well-being, a huge responsibility with you there. He's got to be far more stressed. I think he would be even worse if I wasn't here now. You know, that's what he's worried for me, but of course he wanted me here at the same time. Like, do you know what I mean? He seems to have had the sense to find a place for us that wasn't, like, it's such a weird name, and it's like a small, it's like not, it's pretty close, like within kilometers of bombings, we can hear them, but it's that close to where it's like red zone, you know? Husband, what, am I saying the word wrong, Nostune? How would you say it? Like, what? I'm not allowed to have a husband, I'm not allowed to love somebody, you know, I'm not allowed to have my own family, like, right, my cat is fine, she's not in danger. And I bet you the airports are not even sending out flights right now in Damascus. I would really, really, really trauma dump on you. How? You know, you're not forced to be on my channel listening, right? Like, poor you, I trauma dump on you. Well, just tune out. You know, God forbid I talk about what I want on my channel. You know? You never use the word husband. Well, you probably don't talk to, you know, a bunch of people publicly, thousands of people publicly either. Leech, I'm not thinking about haters at all in this situation. It's so self-important for people to think that I make any decision based on what others think about, like in times like this especially. Like, do you think I honestly care? Like, you know, I never said the travel advisory was incorrect. I never said that. Why does everything have to be an I told you so? This situation is bigger and beyond any stupid internet drama. You know, but are the locals giving advice? Well, we were just advised to stay inside and, you know, not visit those areas, obviously. Certain roads are closed. People saying we warned you. You didn't warn me about anything. I knew how bad it was. I know how bad it is. I know I could possibly die here, and I'm not leaving.
You know, I think that Foodie, again, this kind of plays into the whole damsel in distress thing. And what could be more concerning than someone going directly into a war zone? She likes to be the victim. So let me just put myself in the middle of a war zone. And anybody who's a beezer, they'll be more concerned for me. And they'll tune in more just to make sure that I'm okay. That's where her mind goes. I'm just going to fly in the middle of a war zone for the fun of it. It's going to be one big adventure. I remember the vlogs that she did where she was showing buildings that were war torn and smiling like the ruins of a city. That was the entertainment. Like making light of it when it's not a light subject. Yeah, exactly. She wants people to worry and give her money. So I'm going to get people as worried as possible. I'm going to go back to Syria where I know everybody knows there's conflict going on, and I'm going to be with Salah. And you know what I have to say to that? If that's what she wants to do, if she wants to fly in the middle of conflict, that is her choice. That's her decision. Let her do it. But after she does it, nobody worry for her, because that's what she wanted to do. It wasn't an accident. It wasn't an oops. It was a conscious choice. She made the choice to go over there. She did not have to. She could have stayed her ass in Canada and lived just fine. She decided to go somewhere else. So if she goes to Syria or any place else like Thailand, if she ends up there instead, and she dares to get on camera and she starts her fucking bitching. Oh, it's so hot here. I'm not comfortable. I can't eat the food. There's no food here. Nobody feels sorry for her. No one should feel sorry for Chantal, because that is what she wanted. After everybody warning her and saying, you really shouldn't be going over there. You're very sick. You've got these medical conditions. It's dangerous. Just flying there is dangerous. She's had a history of pulmonary embolisms in her lungs. She has to wear compression socks. She's already swollen up like a balloon. She could have a medical event in the air. The flight alone is going to nearly unalive her. She gets on that plane, that's her choice. She knows the risk, and she's willing to take the risk for a guy that doesn't even love her. Have at it, Foodie. No one can stop you. You know what you're doing, and I think in the back of your mind, you know that what you're doing is stupid. I think you know. I think there might be a little teeny tiny soft voice in your head telling you, Chantal, this is stupid. This makes no sense. The last time we were there, we were miserable. We fought with him all the time. He doesn't care about you. I think that voice whispers to you. But I think the delusional voice is louder and drowns out that soft voice of truth, trying to talk some sense to you. And that's why you're nervous. And that's why you get on camera and do these little TED Talks to yourself, trying to talk yourself into this trip. You're trying to talk yourself into it. If you have to talk yourself into something, maybe you shouldn't do it. Is there something going on in the chat? What is going on here? Why is there, there's static in the chat? God, why are you saying Nirvana sounds dumb? What am I missing here? Why is there static in the chat? There shouldn't be static in the chat. Yeah, I'm doing my reaction. I like to make a request. I just don't want to see people fighting. And there's no reason to say somebody sounds dumb. Let's, okay, can I just make a request? Let's not insult each other and let's not fight. We're here to be together. We're here to talk about Chantal. We are here to have a good time. I want everybody to have a good time. No fighting in the chat. If there are people coming in the chat and you see someone in the chat that maybe you've seen in other chats and for whatever reason you don't like them or you don't agree with them, please don't fight with them. You can choose to not fight. Let's not fight. We're not here to fight. We're here to have a good time. I want everyone to have a good time. Are we here to have a good time, chat? I'm here to have a good time. I want to have a good time with y'all. We can't have a good time if we're fighting. All right. So let's get back on track and let's have a good time. Okay, moving on. Exactly. Let's move along. Let's keep this train rolling.
So I don't know what you're on about that. Syria was, I mean, things are getting a bit bad now, but they were more stable. Like I said, you know, a lot of people were coming here for tourism. Do you think people like Mark Weens and big major YouTubers would come here for, you know, it's not about being defiant. It's not about being defiant.
For the record, I don't think any of my chatters are dumb except Sheila. Sheila is dumb. Sheila's a dumb one. Sheila's a court jester and she doesn't even know she's a court jester. She's just that stupid. So that's the only stupid person I've seen so far in my chat. Everybody else is smart. We got smart people here. I like being surrounded by smart people and you're all smart people. But Sheila's stupid. She's like epic stupid. Moving on.
It's about, I'm not leaving my family here. We could be buried alive in rubble at any time. That is something that I have to deal with living here. And, you know, you left them in Kuwait quick, fasting in a hurry because, yeah, but that's different, Snake Charmer. It's different. You don't know, like, this complete circumstances. You don't know what had to happen, like how it unfolded, etc. after that. So, yeah. So, why he came to Syria is personal, and yeah, her haters do not want her leaving. Yeah, there are actually people who wish death upon me, and whatever. I don't care what they think. But honestly, like, if you're that type of person, it's really strange. You should really reevaluate your... I'm not... Did I complain, guys? Like, the super chat said, did I complain? Did I sit here and say, oh my gosh, like, I'm in a... what did I do coming here? Like, no. When did I ever complain? Does your burner leak carbon monoxide? That's, like, another thing. Like, why do people... Like, do you know how many people use these every day for cooking? This is, like, what mainly people cook on here. Every day. I mean, so no, I don't think that, you know. Anyway, I just wanted to let you guys know I'm okay, and I'm not leaving right now. Anyway, I don't know if I will in the future. If we will in the future, I don't know. But right now, it looks like Israel's just bombing the military bases.
Wait, what do you mean you don't know if you're leaving in the future? You have to leave. You're on a visitor visa. You have to leave. Why does she act like she's got the option to stay and live permanently. If she travels outside of Canada, wherever she goes, she's got to come back. That's the premise of a visa. Wherever you go, the max amount of time you can stay is 30 days unless you file an extension. So wherever you try to go to escape, Foodie, you always got to come back to Canada. Because you're a citizen of Canada. You don't have dual citizenship anywhere. You got to come back. That's the problem. You don't have solid income where you have a home that you can come back to. So you are, after your lease is up, you are effectively homeless. And even if you go to Syria and you take a little vacation, which is what it is, and you stay over there for a few months, when that visa is up, you are homeless again. And then you cry for food and shelter again. And you're asking for money again. And then wherever you are, wherever you go, you stay there for a while, you hoover up all the food and all the rugs you can get your hands on, and then you get restless and bored, and you want a little adventure, and then you want to go take a little vacation again, and then you ask for money again, and if you get it, you go on vacation and lather, rinse, repeat. It's a cycle of grifting, 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 grifting. And always making yourself homeless. And I think the new batch of beezers, they're getting about sick of it. They're sick of this cycle. Because every time she gets bored, they have to pay for her to be entertained. When she feels restless and she gets an idea to travel, they have to pay for the idea. Oh, you got the idea to go to Thailand? I guess we got to pay for that. Oh, you got the idea to go to Cuba? We got to pay for that too. You wanted to go to Kuwait? We pay for that trip. We pay for your trip to Syria. What other ideas and what other trips do you have planned for us? Should we just go ahead and get like 2 or 3 jobs now and start working and start saving for you? Like, she makes sure that her beezers, their bank accounts stay on 0. Because she won't stop asking for shit.
You can always get out. More so than him, yes. If you see that, I recognize that, but I'm not leaving. Deirdre, thank you. Aw. My pleasure, my pleasure. I wanted you to have that Whopper, which I could go for right now. I'm so hungry. You sent BK to Teardrop. I'm blind with envy, Rosemary's. That's sweet of you. Yeah, I know. Teardrop is, she's like, she works very hard as a mom. She's here every time, pretty much, No, we're not locked down. Yeah, Tracy.
Well, there's a lovely picture right there. Guys, this is the only wiener that Foodie will ever put in her mouth. She wanted a wiener. She got a wiener with buns attached. Foodie, if you want a wiener, you can go to Costco and get a pack of wieners for like $1.50. You can get wieners all day long there. And it won't even cost you $9,000. You ain't got to get on a plane for it. Or wear compression socks if you want the wiener. It's right there at the Costco, girl. Waiting on you. That is I'm sure it is a tasty wiener. A lot cheaper than $9,000. That's such a lovely picture. And what was I going to say? Oh, I remember. So Teardrop is our main mod. And all the hours that Teardrop spends in Foodie's chat. And what does she get for all that time? Spending time on Chantal. She gets a burger. I guess excuse me. Teardrop works cheap. Teardrop don't get a salary, she gets a burger every once in a while. Oh, I'm being generous. Here, let me send you a burger. I'm not going to give you any money, I'll just buy you a burger every once in a while. You can have a burger. I could send you some money, but no, I'm going to send you a burger instead. Cheap ass. For a mod that's there for hours and hours and hours. Just give him a burger. You get a burger.
I'll have to buy all my mods Burger King now. No more Canada for you. Siri forever, well deserved. Sneeze fan. Okay. The restaurants are still open and everything, guys. Like I said, this city I'm in is not affected so far, alhamdulillah, but we'll see. Are we going to KFG tomorrow? Maybe. I wouldn't leave. We're not going to leave the town we're in, so. Do you and Salon use a ration? No. But, I mean, we don't really have, like, you know. I said that many times, private dancer. And just don't call me a cutie. It's very creepy. KFG. I love KFG. And I think the business owners love it. They didn't have many customers, so, you know. People were raging mad that we ate there. Like, what? I don't know how people listen to that crap. Like, do you hear yourself? How ridiculous. You have to resort to raging about a couple of people supporting a local business, eating in their restaurant. Yes. They do deliver. We've ordered delivery before from there. KFG has no Hardee's. It's better. It's like you're the only two eating there. Exactly. So by that logic, go around to every single person eating. Actually, okay. We were the only ones in the cafe. So the restaurant has 2 levels. The first level is just, they say that they get a lot of more delivery orders, but we like the cafe area. I don't regret it at all, no. Because, you know, I don't know. They're just making money. Panda, I don't think you would last a day in my shoes. You have not been through, they're just making money. They're making hate money. Do you not realize, like, what that perpetuating hate has, like, done in my real life? So how about you can it?
So Chantal, wouldn't you going back to the Middle East when you know you shouldn't? Despite how your family feels, despite the fact that your beezers are worried and they're telling you not to do it. You accusing the reaction channels of making hate money. But aren't you going back to the Middle East and that's kind of like spite money? You're doing it out of spite. You're doing it to spite your family and spite your beezers and spite everyone, just giving everyone the middle finger. You know, you're doing something you know you shouldn't be doing. That's dangerous, risky, and stupid. You're doing it out of spite. You're doing it because everybody is telling you not to. Oh, I know I shouldn't do this. I know it's dumb and it makes no sense, but I'm going to do it anyway. Even though I know I'm going to be around a man that can't stand me and more than likely will abandon me most of the time. I'm going to be all by myself. And if he isn't close to me, he's going to find every reason and excuse in the world to stay away from me. So I'm going to be more isolated than I've ever been. I'm going to do it out of spite. Are you doing this to spite Girl World? Are you doing it because you're pissed off because Girl World has been saying for a minute, what kind of a marriage is this? It's been 9 months. He's not coming to you and you haven't gone to him. So can you call it a marriage at this point? If you're not missing him, he's not missing you. Neither one of you are traveling back and forth to each other. Is this a marriage? And everybody's been saying this whole thing is stupid and you really should just end it. Are you doing it for that reason? Because there are too many voices saying you should just let Salah go, let him live his life. You can live your life. Just live in truth. Be yourself. Be your awful self. But you don't want to be truthful with yourself. You don't want to get real. You'd rather live in the fantasy. You're living in the fantasy out of spite at this point. Just to spite everyone. But here's the dumb thing. By thinking that you're doing something and you're getting something over on somebody and oh, I'm really showing them, all you're doing is hurting yourself further. You're not hurting any of us, you're hurting yourself, dumbass. You're hurting yourself. And you are going to put yourself in a position where you're going to hurt yourself the most just so you won't have to hear the words I told you so. Like it means that much to you not to hear the words I told you so. You really don't want egg on your face from Girl World. So you're running away to another place so you don't hear those words. Even though we're still going to say it because you're going to get over there. You're going to be fucking miserable. You're going to fight with Salah. And we're going to say it anyway. We're going to be over here saying, we told you so. We told you that was going to happen. We told you you're going to be miserable in Syria. We told you that you're going to be overheated and cranky and bitchy. We told you. It's going to happen, Chantal. We're going to say it. And you're going to have to hear it. And when everything breaks down and you have a meltdown and he flips you the middle finger and says, fuck you, bitch. I'm tired of your shit. Pack your shit and go home. We're going to say it again. We're going to say we told you so about that too. You're going to hear it, Chantal. We're going to tell you. And there won't be a damn thing you can do about it.
Don't try to minimize the bullying and harassment going on. Yeah. The effing power. I don't know why, but like lately, I think I left something plugged in that shouldn't be. Lately, it's been going out like early morning. Everyone outside of Girl World thinks the reactors are weird. They are weird, yeah. Right? Like, it's so weird. Is that our car? No, never mind. I guess I'll go for now because I'm pretty tired.
Go ahead and go for now. I'm done with that. Let's move on to something else. Oops. No. Out. Get out of that video. All right, where are we going next? So there was that. Where else are we going? Let's see. Nope, don't want that. Just watch that. Let me get rid of that from the playlist so I don't watch it again. Oh, this is going to happen. This is kind of a short video. Foodie Street. Oh, he's going to hear a lot of this. Hold on. I'm getting there. I'm bringing it up. He's going to have to deal with a lot of this. A lot of this. She's not going to be nagging food from every 5 minutes. I think now, not only is she going to be nagging him about food, but just attention and time. Oh, I'm all by myself here. I need you here. If he tries to say, Chantal, my dad is sick, She's going to do this shit. I'm sicker. I've got medical conditions. I need you to take me to the clinic and the hospital. She's going to be faking sick a lot just to get him away from his family. Yes or no? That's going to happen if she ends up there in the first place. There's going to be a tug of war of where Salah is. If he says, I got to spend time with my dad, he's sick, or I got to go do something with the family, it's going to be a tug of war. Of you should be here with me, and why aren't you giving me attention? I give you money. Look at all that I've done for you. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that. A lot. So let's watch the video.
Hi. I'm sealing. Hold on.
Your phone.
Okay. It's because I'm blind, you know? Okay.
You have, I guess you have glasses, right?
Yeah, but they're in the house.
In the house? And they are where?
Outside.
Oh, outside. Okay.
Are you being snotty? Just for that? Slush and shawarma.
It's 11 now, so...
Yeah,
But
so
next time.
it's open. We go to bed at 2. Are you gonna send me to bed with no dinner? Salah's yawning. I guess we're not getting dinner.
Of course, I'm tired.
Hey, Island Dragonfly. Whatever. You know what I'm craving right now? Fried okra and rice. Doesn't that sound good, bae? Bae?
That's not manipulative at all. You know what I'm craving right now? Fried okra and rice. Aren't you craving that, babe? Hint, hint. Aren't you craving that? No, he's not craving that. You're craving that. But you're trying to put it off on him like, you want to eat that too, right? Aren't you hungry? 'Cause I'm hungry. Hint, hint. You should feed me. You should get me what I want. Yeah, you should just ignore her when she says shit like that. But look at the way she's like, babe, I want some fried okra and rice, babe. You're craving it too, right? No, actually he isn't. You were the one that brought it up. So if you want fried okra and rice, why don't you get your ass in the kitchen and make it? Fry up some okra and make some rice and eat it. I'm craving this, therefore I should have it. But you're craving it too, right? No, actually he's not. Yeah, she does that to her chat too. Like, I'm having a craving. Who else has the craving? Are you having it too? Do you want to send some money so we can both satisfy our craving?
Miss Viv?
Doesn't that sound good? Fried okra and rice?
Fried okra, yeah.
And rice. Yum. I want to make that. I love fried okra. Babe, I'm starving. Wallah.
Eat water.
Wallahi.
Eat water.
He said, eat water. Eat water. In other words, get fucked. I don't care about your cravings. I don't care that you're hungry. You're always hungry. That was what he was basically saying. Get fucked. I don't care about your cravings. You're always hungry. There's the kitchen. Are you hungry? There's food in it. Go make some. Go look in the pantry and see what you can make. It's late at night. I won't be bothered. Look at that face. He said, eat water. Baby's hungry. She needs her bottle and her binky. He said, go eat water. I love that for her. She's going to hear a lot more of that in Syria if she goes. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost 12. Come on. Give
I
me
know,
a break.
but I'm starving. Like, wallah.
So what? It's good for the health.
Haram.
It's good for the health.
Haram.
Don't eat now.
Yeah, I'm so hungry.
It's wrong to eat and sleep. Like,
I won't sleep right now. I'm not tired. Oh, we have a busy day.
Yes,
Always a
we have
busy
a long,
day.
busy day tomorrow.
Can't just eat and seal here.
Baby's throwing a temper tantrum because she's not getting her way. She thought that he would go out and actually get her fried okra and rice. And she's like, I'm hungry. He says, so what? And their camera is on, so they're both trying to laugh it off like they're both joking and they're lighthearted. But anybody's ever been in a relationship, or even if you haven't, like you can hear what's underneath the laughter. Like, don't pay attention to the laughter. The laughter ain't real. Like, they're not trying to be funny with each other. They're both trying to pass each other hints. Like, hee hee, I'm hungry. Hee hee, I don't care. Like, the laughter is misplaced because neither one is feeling like they're in a funny mood. Yeah, the words are cuttingly sincere. She's like, babe, I'm hungry. He's like, so? You're hungry. He does not give a shit if you're hungry. And the fact that he's saying what he's saying on camera to her, like the way he's saying it, you could tell he's fed up. That she has worn him out, and he's like, he's just not in the mood for her bullshit. It's late and he's not in the mood. And she's not, as a wife, she's not taking the hint that he's tired and to leave him the fuck alone. She's just going to keep on with it because what she wants is the most important thing. For loving her handsomest man, she's not taking the hint. Maybe I shouldn't fuck with him right now. He's in a bad mood. And I'm just making it worse. Maybe I should just shut the hell up, go in the kitchen, make something, and be quiet.
You're not even hungry, Shui?
No.
Falafel? Yeah, falafel. Yeah, oh man, tomorrow for breakfast. Okay, if we don't get shawarma today, in the morning, slush and falafel. Come on.
Come on.
You heard that? You must be working hard. Very, yeah. Sorry, babe. I'm trying to do what I can. I did a lot today, actually, for being sick.
Yeah, only a few things.
Only a few things?
Yeah, like we did arrange the clothes.
Only a few
Some
things?
suitcases.
Excuse me?
What else?
Everything in that room, almost.
You arranged them, yes.
Yes. Yeah. Say thank you. I was sick.
Good job. This is not even 1% from what I did.
Well,
She said she's not getting the praise that she wants. She's like, look what I did today. I did 2 things. Say thank you. I actually got off my ass and did something. Say thank you. You should recognize when I get off my ass and do something. How dare you not recognize it? How dare you not shower me in praise? What about what he did for you today? Is she crying? I don't think she wanted to cry here. I think she was pissed off because he wasn't doing what she wanted. He was also lipping off to her on camera. Hey, Taryn, I'm of the opinion that he knows the nonsense he will put up with if she comes back to Syria. I think he's going to pull his final rug pull on her. I feel that too. I think he's like got one last grift. He was very content with the arrangement they had where, okay, you stay in Canada, you continue to talk about me, you tell people that we're still married, you can say that as long as you want, as long as you keep sending me money. And in the meantime, I'm over here in Syria living my life. I don't have to put up with you. We don't have to fight. We can be a couple without being a couple. We function best when we're far apart. We're no good when we are close together. So being far apart works for both of us. You can be yourself. I can be myself. You can indulge as much as you want. It doesn't have to involve me. It doesn't have to annoy me or irritate me or embarrass me. You can do as you please. And so can I. And we can both be at peace. But now she's pushing the issue of wanting to come over to Syria. Like she's playing one last card of like, am I or am I not married? Does he or does he not care about me? If he cares about me, he'll let me back. If he doesn't, then it'll be revealed that this was all a scam. So I think you're right. I think he's got one last rug pull before he's out. And what would be the chef's kiss, the final fuck you, the biggest middle finger, is if she tries to fly to Syria, she gets to Damascus, and he ghosts the fuck out of her. That he goes to the ATM, he draws out all the money, and he's gone. And then she's in a hotel room, screaming and yelling and hollering and hooping and saying, oh my God, he ghosted me, blah, 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 blah. But he's gone. It don't matter. Sometimes a fool is a fool until they realize how much of a fool they actually have been. Sometimes it takes extreme measures to teach someone who's hard-headed. She's going to fuck around and she will find out.
Can you imagine? I was just at the hospital today getting a nebulizer treatment, oxygen. I'm on 5 different meds, and this guy says, you only did 1%.
You're such a disease. Shut.
Excuse me?
Who took care of you?
You. But culturally, I'm expected to do that.
Hold on. Thank you, Job. She asked him in a text, do you love me, yes or no? He replied, Chantal, leave me alone, and she raged. Wow. I'm sorry. If you're married to somebody and if you have to ask that question, do you love me, yes or no? Does that or does that not sound like an ultimatum question? Do you love me, yes or no? That's a really demanding question. Do you love me, yes or no? That sounds bossy. That sounds like an ultimatum question. If you have to put that question to your partner, do you love me, yes or no? Then I guess they don't love you. Because when somebody loves you, you know it. You don't have to ask a question like that. You don't have to demand love out of them. When you're with the right person, you don't demand that they love you. You don't demand love from them. You don't demand declarations of love from them. They will just tell you, I love you. freely, without provocation, without threat, without blackmail. They'll tell you. You don't demand that person love you. And that's what she tried to do in that text message. Do you love me, yes or no? I want proof. Give me proof. Tell me or I'm out. Yet, how ridiculous. Demanding fake love. All he has to do is fake love me and I will give him everything. Remember saying that, Foodie? It's on video. All a man has to do is fake love you, and you're okay with that. You're okay with the fake version. That's enough to make you happy. That's what you said. Or was that a lie? Is that a lie to get guys to be around you? You want real love, but you'll use the idea of fake love to lure a man close to you so that they are close to you. Once they're close to you, then you start working on making them codependent on you. And then once that happens, then you expect them to feel real emotions for you. Ma'am, no. That's not how love works. You don't manipulate love out of people. You don't manipulate people to love you. That's bullshit. That's what you try to do. You try to manipulate people to fall in love with you. Manipulation is not what you do when you want love. Not the real kind, anyway. You're trying to manipulate a man who feels no attraction for you, that is not turned on by you, to be in love with you. No. Not happening. It's not going to happen.
You know, I don't mind. Actually, I'm really looking forward to being back in the kitchen, and I want to make something. I'm hungry for home cooked stuff. Clean, quiet house cook. How many times did I make you Canadian mensa?
Myself?
Canadian mensa, remember? Chicken with a white gravy.
That's it.
You loved it every time. Honestly, I cooked him a lot of really good meals in Kuwait when I had.
Stop the cap.
We had the kitchen set up. I had a video. I tried some Filipino food. Okay, can you pass me the corn nuts? May as well eat those before I starve to death. I'm just joking. I could probably go a good year without eating and not die. My favorite grilled cheese is Kraft Singles with ketchup. Feeling racy? He's crabby. I don't cook right now.
I hate that. I muted myself. Okay, we fixed it. So, the next video we're going to watch, this might be a situation that happens in Syria, where she runs out of money because she can't get paid. We're not muted anymore. I'm looking at my microphone. We're not muted. We're not muted. Can you hear me now? She goes on strike for KFC. Okay, good. I gotta keep remember to push the Z button on my keyboard. All right. So this situation that we're going to go into, this is from Barbecue Chillin'. And this was back when she got the Foodie raging hot mess and is going to be a street beggar if she doesn't get paid. Y'all remember when she was worried about getting paid? Well, she goes to Syria, she's going to have to worry about getting paid if she's not working with any kind of internet. So it's a Twitch stream from 2025. Let's see.
You liked the Patreon video, Sound of Rain? Thank you. I have a Patreon. Because, look, I can't talk in depth, like, deep things. Like, I'm going to use Patreon as almost like a manic thing. Like, I'm going to, like, just do videos whenever I want to do video. If I want to say something.
Oh my God. Let's see. Go.
Kind of like TikTok. If I want to say something, I'm going to say it, post it. But I don't want to go live. Or if I want to do a vlog as bonus content for you guys, like if just going to the store, or I'll figure it out. Okay, I have a little grocery haul. I got all ready to go walk to Loblaws because I wanted to do Loblaws scooter bees with you guys and take a walk because I know it's healthy to do that. But like, I feel so, like, I think I need to wait like a couple more days until I'm not as like jittery. But I do need to go out so that I can like teach myself to trust myself that I'm gonna be okay if I go out. Like, I feel like I'm gonna like pass out and die if I go outside. So since I can't sleep very well, I thought I would try this chamomile tea. Okay, I love this stuff. Like, I love flaxseed rye bread. I like rye bread. You guys like rye and like pumpernickel? I love it. The dark bread. I got some bananas, a block of cheese. Whoa! Blueberries for my cereal. I've been liking the multigrain Cheerios. And this was on sale.
Okay, to answer your question, when was this video done? This was 7 months ago. This was posted 7 months ago. And look, Foodie is sitting up. 7 months ago, she was able to make mostly complete sentences, and she's actually able to sit in a chair. She wasn't sealing on the couch. What a difference 7 months can make. Yeah, look at that. She's actually sitting up and talking to people and making complete sentences. How about that? What a difference 7 months and addictions can make.
The other milk was more expensive, so. Almond zero sugar vanilla for my cereal. Dill pickle these for a snack. That's all I got. I'm on a tight budget, so. If you don't want ads, I'm only gonna say it once. I don't control the ads. If you don't want ads, you can subscribe with a Prime membership or for $5 a month. Or yeah, ads, I don't know what to do. And guess what? I just watched a live stream where people paid a creator just to talk. Many people do that. No.
Okay. Now, when it comes to things like Twitch, when you're on Twitch, yes, there are ads. But where she's lying is you can control the amount of ads. So when Foodie was streaming on Twitch, she would overload her streams with ads, and that's why a lot of the beezers could not stand Twitch. It wasn't because Twitch automatically placing ads. It's the fact that she would overload her streams with them, like put the max amount of ads per stream. She would have like 5 or 6 minutes of ads playing before the stream even started. So she was going for maximum ads. The sound is low. Okay, boosting it up a little bit. There we go. Let me turn this up. I got it all the way up, Nancy. Hope that helps.
No, I'm not even vaping anymore right now. I shot out my vapes. I'm not that entertaining. Neither was this person. They were just sitting there looking at your comments. And if I'm not entertaining, why are you here? Yeah, Winkle, whatever your name is. The stream I was watching just talks to their chat. Actually, I watch about 10 YouTubers that do that. The one I was just most recently watching, I don't even want to tell you guys. I don't owe you anything. Just shut up. And if you don't like it, please leave or you'll be blocked. Thank you. Fuck, I'm tired of the complaints. Like, just leave if you don't like it. I schedule 3 minutes of ads for an hour. If you don't like that, don't fucking watch me or buy a membership. I'm done with the complaints. I'm done. Like, I'm so done. Because people are annoying, that's why. And I'm mentally fragile. So I shouldn't even be live. Like, I shouldn't even be on the internet right now. I should take, like, until after the holidays off. How about you leave, lady? I just want my regulars. I don't want you extra people. I don't care about your money. I don't care about your fake support. I don't care about your negative energy. I don't want you here. Yes, I'm on Twitch at least for, I might stay here. I don't know. I'm going to see how it goes. I'm not going to.
Y'all heard that right? I hope there are beezers lurking in here. I don't care about you extra people. I don't care about fake supporters. I don't care about you extra people. What do you mean about extra people? What exactly do you mean by that? What do you classify as extra people? Are you saying that you come on Twitch and kick for your feeders? That's your main audience, and anybody who's not a feeder is just extra people? Because that's the way it's sounding to me. I mean, you did say on a live stream once, I'm only here for 5 people and the rest of you can fuck off. You said that. I'm only here for 5 specific people and the rest of you I don't care about. So you're basically telling on yourself there that you were on kick for the feeders. Just for them, the big ballers. And anybody else who's a regular subscriber, wanting regular content, who's not going to throw you extra money for you to stuff your maw, you don't care about them. I'm going to say something else too. Consider the idea, Beezers, believe it or not, that a lot of you are involved in an abusive relationship with this woman. It is possible to be involved in an abusive relationship with someone and never having met them, never having been in the same room as them, never them being physically close to you. Look at the way she treats you. Check all the boxes for an abusive relationship. Someone who's abusive, they select the target. In the case of the Beezers, the audience are the targets. So the targets are selected. That's step 1. Step 2, draw them in close. Love bomb them. Make them feel like you actually care. Well, she does that when she's in the mood. Oh, I care about you guys so much. She makes y'all feel like you matter to her. She involves you in the simplest domestic decision. What should I eat today? Showing you her grocery haul. Involving you in every area of her life. She's bringing you in close. She tells y'all things that really she should be telling a therapist or her family, her actual family. Treating you like close friends or close family members. So the abuser draws you in close. Then comes step 3, the tearing down. She will let you know who's in charge. I don't care what you have to think. I am not going to base my life on your decisions. You're not the boss of me. Who are you even? You're worthless. If you leave, I don't care. So she brings you in close and makes you feel like you're worth something. And then does the complete opposite and makes you feel like you're worth nothing. Look at the way she treated Tracy, her mod. Tracy was a mod. Then look what she did to Tracy. I'm not a fan of Tracy. Well, look how quickly that turned around. I mean, that's her mod, and she treated one of her mods that way? So do any of you beezers think that you're special? That she won't go against you? That she won't toss you away? Here's another example. If you're providing for her needs, if you're giving her lots of money, she loves you. Look at the way she behaves when Nina comes in or Ryder comes in, people that give her money. She gives the most attention to them. Does she give the same amount of attention to everybody else in the room? No. Chantal has no sense of loyalty. Her best friend of 17 years, Peeps, wasn't loyal to him. Treated him like trash, not loyal to her family either. So she has no sense of loyalty to people in her personal life. Do you think she's going to have it for strangers on the internet she can't even see? One minute she can go from loving you, and the next minute she could be insulting you. She will never give you a full meal. She will always starve you, giving you scraps of hope. Oh, she's going to do better. She's improving her life. She's getting healthy. Scraps. And when she does shit she knows she shouldn't do, when she fucks up, when she makes y'all angry, suddenly there's a medical emergency. Oh, I got to go to the ER. Oh, I'm sick. It's not because she's really sick. It's not because there's something really wrong. It's called misdirection. She's misdirecting, turning the conversation somewhere else and making you guys forget why you were mad in the first place. Manipulation. She knows how to manipulate people. Hey, adventures. So it's a cycle of manipulation and getting what she needs from people. And she's a narc. And I've dealt with a few of those in my life. And let me tell you, when a narc needs you, oh, they love you. They're your best friend. They're calling you on the phone. They're hanging out with you. If they're hanging out with you, it's because you've got something that they want or that they need and they're trying to get it out of you. But the moment that they don't need you anymore, that phone goes quiet. They don't come visit. They don't feel the need to talk to you until they need you again. If they don't need you, they won't pay you one little bit of mind. But if they need you, oh guys, you know how much I care about you. I really appreciate you being here. Think back. Think back, Beezers, to when she was in Syria. All that talk of, I'm not happy here. I'm so not happy here. If something happens to me, it was them. I've got to get back to Canada. You guys bought it hook, line, and fucking sinker. You bought that merchandise. You listened to those promises, and she made a lot about what she was going to do when she got back to Canada. $10,000 plus she took from y'all. She got the apartment. You guys bought her every bit of furniture in that apartment. You paid for all the food that she ate. What did you get in return? As soon as she got that money, as soon as she got that apartment, her demeanor changed, didn't it? It completely fucking switched around after she got the money. She's just nice enough to get what she wants. But then after she gets it, and after she spends it, there's no need to be nice anymore. She made a promise that she wasn't going to leave and go back to Syria. And she wants to go back. And she's trying to sell you guys on the idea of, it's a good idea. She's a saleswoman and she's trying to sell you something. She's trying to sell you her dream. But it's her dream, not yours, and you shouldn't have to pay for it. You shouldn't have to foot the bill. Trust and believe. Foodie Beauty has money. She can make money. If that crazy bitch can sit up in that apartment and eat Postmates every day, she's got money. If she can go to Costco multiple times a day, she's got money. She's got more money than any of you. So why are you giving her your money? And if she wants to go on a trip, let her fucking pay for it. It's her trip, not yours. You're not going. Why should you have to pay for it? Why? Not your responsibility. She ain't your child. Stop treating her like it. She ain't your kid. If she wants it, she'll figure it out. She's a scammer. And she's an abusive scammer who's ungrateful. You guys gave her a life in Canada and she's throwing it all away for a loser in Syria. And she'll never let go of him because she's desperate and stupid. It'll never be over with Salah. Never. And every time she goes somewhere, you guys will have to pay because she ain't going to do it. Not because she doesn't have the money to do it, but for a scammer, it's much more fun to pay for things with other people's money than your own money. She keeps her own money for the stuff she wants, and she expects the rest of you to pay for the other stuff. And there's always other stuff. Like the laundry list will never be completed with that. By the way, Beezers, just so you know, she's a real big fan of Lisa Richards, who is doing her stuff on TikTok. And Lisa Richards is another really extreme beggar. She used to watch Lisa all the time. And I suspect that's where she got all this grifting nonsense from. And she's always looking at other people on TikTok and how they beg and the scams they use. So that should tell you how much she's invested in the grift. It gives her a kick knowing there are stupid people out there willing to give up their fucking money. So don't be dumb and give up your money.
If I do all this hard work in 3 months to reestablish my presence on social media and I can afford life, I'm not gonna bother with YouTube. You know? I'm not gonna bother. Like, forget it. I don't know. Nobody knows how much I'm gonna make on Twitch. You don't have my information. And people who say I'm gonna make $50 on Twitch need to go to school and do math. If you already see how many subscribers I have, everything is so censored. I really hope I don't have to go back there. I hope I can just tell my stories. I don't care, on Patreon. If I can use Twitch, if I get banned from Twitch, well then I don't know. I'm just gonna get off the internet and go get a job. That's what I'm gonna do. Since that's what everyone wants anyways. Yeah. I'm so tired of people being like, You're grifting for money. Trying to do content to make money. Talking to people about a subject is called content. Whether you believe it or not. Just because you have to work a job you don't like, don't get mad at people who do something that they like, okay?
Bitch, you're not creating content. I don't care what you say. You don't create content. There's no thought in what you do. And I'm going to say this. If you're someone and you decide to get on social media and you happen to be on a platform where you can make videos or go live or do shorts, whatever content that you're doing, whether it's ambiance videos or food videos or travel videos, whatever the content is, then you, the content creator, what you're saying is, I want to make this content, and whatever costs that come from making this content, I am going to absorb. I accept the responsibility of any cost that comes with this content. Whether I have to go out and buy equipment, microphones, speakers, cameras, a computer, art programs, if I have to travel to different places, if I have to have gas money, if I have to rent a car, if I have to go to other countries, you are saying, I am choosing to do this content. Therefore, I'm going to absorb all the cost. What you don't do is go to your audience and say, even though I've made this decision to make this content, it's your responsibility to pay for it. Because when you're on a platform and you're monetized, people in a way are already paying for it through the views. If you're monetized, you're already getting money from the views. Even if just a little, you're still getting compensation from the view. And if you go live and you get some super chats or super stickers or memberships, that's additional money, not promised, not guaranteed, but it can happen. But Foodie, since you decided to do food content, then that means you should be 100% responsible for all the food that you eat in your videos and in your lives. If that is what you choose to do, then you're saying, I will pay for everything, not constantly grift and ask people for money. They're not eating the food, you are. But you're a greedy bitch. You want to come on camera, get the views from your monetized content, and get free food out of it because other people pay for the food. You're expecting 100% of your life to be paid for. And that's just not how it works. And as far as you going out and getting a job, well, that'll be the day. You're doing everything in the world to avoid getting a job. You don't want to work to the point where you've given up your mobility. You want to use that as an excuse to not work, not do a damn thing. Yeah, I know, they paid her to walk. Let that sink in. Yeah, it's ridiculous and it's crazy to get on a live stream and say, who wants to see me stand up? Let's do a stand-up challenge. How long can I stand up? That's insane. When somebody's standing up is a special event, or walking is a special event, or when your viewers have to beg you to walk for 2 minutes on a treadmill. Just simple movement. It's also stupid and insane to say to people, oh, I'm going to clean my house and that's the content. Watch me wash my dishes or take out my trash. The fuck? I clean my house without making that into content. Why is it so special for Foodie? So any little thing becomes content now. If I stand up, pay me. If I walk for 2 minutes, pay me. You want me to see me clean my messy house? Pay me. Everything, she's demanding payment. Everything. E-begging for basic errands or movements. Oh, I'm going to move my fingers. Somebody pay me. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? She doesn't even sit up for her live stream. She lays on the couch and gets high. And people actually pay for that? You must be joking.
Get over it. Okay, I'm done raging. I really like after this. I don't think I'm gonna come on until after the holidays. I cannot stand. No, it's like such a toxic place when you're trying. I was so happy before I came live. Okay, let's block everyone who's not regular. Bye. No, I don't like it, Bunny. I don't like being harassed every time I want to come and talk to my regular people. You have zero chance at a real job. You people always underestimate me. Do you realize that? You always underestimate me. And guess who never stays down? Me. So shut up. If I wanted a job, I'd be more qualified than you. Thank you. I've gotten jobs over people with education or in my field because I have more experience. So that doesn't always mean anything. If I got a job, don't worry about it. Like, I don't, oh, why do I have to explain myself to these people? Like, just get out of my chat. I don't want a 9-to-5 job. I have a job. Thank you. Social media is money. You can make money on social media.
You know, something is bugging me. The way she, like, separates herself from other people. Like, the way she, like, there's a separation with Foodie between herself and the people that watch her. The way she talks about them, you people, these people, like she's in a different category. You people, like you people always trigger me, you people. It's very, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't find the right word. I want to say dehumanizing in a way. But it's just like her, like, it points to her mindset of like, I'm better than you. You can't relate to me. Like, I'm special and you're not. That kind of thinking. You people. Like, you people just don't know. You don't, yeah, there's the word, condescending. Thank you, Seafood. It's very condescending. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you. It's very look down your nose. It's very snotty. Segregational, perhaps. Those people, these people. Yeah, she does that a lot, doesn't she? And this is how she's talking to her own audience that pay her fucking bills. The same people who gave her $10,000 to come back to Canada. That is wild work. That while she was in Syria, and she was essentially, you know, homeless coming back to Canada. She would have been homeless coming back to Canada. Those people were the same people who helped her get into that apartment. Those people. Those people are the one who put food in her mouth. Those people were the ones who helped her get that scooter. Those fucking people. How can you be so condescending talking to your audience and referring to them as those people when it's the people in that audience that gave you the most help? Those fucking people. See what I mean about an abusive relationship? When she needs people, she's so nice. She doesn't talk to them like that when she needs them. But now she's in the apartment and she's comfortable, and suddenly the audience becomes those people. Isn't that crazy? How she switches like that? Yep, that's a narc. That's what they do. That's how they play the game.
Like, I don't get it. I don't get how the mentality of people. Social media is your job, so then open an account and make money instead of coming here and being negative about it. You can do it too. My Patreon is it's $4.99 a month. You do digital marketing, it's absolutely a job. You make money, you pay your bills. Just because it's not guaranteed. Okay, I worked at a factory, a normal job. I hated my life, but I worked at a factory and I got laid off in 2 weeks. I've been laid off more at normal jobs and fired more at normal jobs and lost normal jobs than I did social media. So yeah, as you can see, obviously I don't care if people think formula for success is trolls. I don't give a crap about that. Like personally, I'm getting too old for that shit. I'm trying to be positive, focus on my life. So I just want like, you know what I want. I'm not gonna say it anymore. I'm just gonna block. I don't think people consider a social media job because there's no security or contract. So because you're self-employed, like, but it doesn't matter if you consider it a job or not. It's work. It's money. It's content creation. So just because you don't have a boss doesn't mean that you don't make content for money, you know? So it's like, it is. You have money, you pay your bills. It shouldn't matter. Oh well, no health benefits. You can buy health insurance. My health benefits at my work were crap anyways. What did I do differently today? I woke up, immediately had a shower, a nice hot long shower, positive affirmations. I don't know if they help or not, but I'm trying anything. And I did not have anything unhealthy to eat. I did not overeat, and I did not use any kind of substance, unhealthy substance, or a substance period. So that's very different for me. I can't do anything about the audio issues, so sorry, see ya. No, the counselor never reached out to me for the Islamic thing yet, so there's no fundraising scams. So anyone who thinks that you know what they can do. Twisted. I don't care. Do you think we'll ever get used to this setup on Twitch? Oh, thank you, Bernie. I know I've been making dua. I've been saying prayers.
Actually, you know what job? She was a telemarketer. And as far as her job history, I remember a stream that Foodie did where she was talking about all the different jobs she had. And she related in a lot of them that why did she get fired? She would get fired because she wouldn't go to work, or she would show up extremely late, or take really long lunch breaks when she shouldn't have. There was one job that she did, I believe she was a receptionist. She applied to it, and part of the requirement was that she could speak fluent French, and she didn't speak fluent French, so they had to let her go. There was also another job where she worked at a hospital, and they fired her, but there was some kind of package they sent her off on. They gave her like a money package, meaning like just basically like a settlement for her to go away. And I believe that she still had that money when she met BB, but just she was never a good employee. Hey, Mike. No, but she doesn't speak French very well, but that was part of the job requirement. As a receptionist, she had to speak fluent French, and she did not know how to speak fluent French, so they had to let her go. But speaking of the telemarketer thing, yes, she did work as a telemarketer, and she told an interesting story about how she went to work dressed like a hoe. She was wearing a short skirt and a thong, and the boss took one look at her and said, "You can't dress like that, you need to go home." So she came to work dressed like a hoe, and the office manager said, "No, ma'am, you can't dress like that here." Showing off her thong and shit. Yeah, I remember her telling that story. Going to work dressed all slutty, thinking that was cute because she wanted attention. She was the office ho-ho. Forget about the office donuts. She was the office ho-ho. She was that very much.
Not about the channel, just in, hoping stuff falls in place. Because maybe I'm not meant to be on YouTube. Maybe I'm not. That's why that happened. Who knows? So if I'm not, then I won't be. Who knows? I don't know what's meant to happen. Or maybe that was meant to happen so that I can make way. It's like shedding old skin and just, like what I've learned from this is that I need to pay better attention to the rules, understand them more. Like I have to be more responsible. And I have to really, that's basically it. I don't want to go for a walk. Can we block Jersey Shore? You go for a walk. Don't come in here and tell me what to do. How about people just try getting their own content? How about that? Because that's literally stealing content. Because Patreon is not public. It's paywall content. So if you're going to steal my content, I'm going to come after your fucking ass. If you're on a popular platform like YouTube or Twitch or something, and you replay my Patreon content, yeah, I will be reporting it. Don't worry. I have a lot of time. I'm not.
But if somebody, I have a question. Like, if somebody has a Patreon or something, and they're a paying member, then technically they're paying for that content. Shouldn't they be able to restream it? Since they are technically a paying member, they paid for the content. They're not just streaming it and haven't paid a membership. Interesting thing about her Patreon, she got banned from Patreon. I remember her getting banned on Patreon. They banned her. Hence the reason why she doesn't have one anymore. She got banned from there. I forget exactly what she did, but she got banned. Yeah, her content, Mike. But Patreon got rid of her real quick. Real fast.
I'm not feeling good. And I'm feeling bitchy. It's not fair use. If it's not even on the platform, it's paid content. How is it fair use? I don't care if they snipe the Switch. I don't give a shit. They always do. They have no content. No content of their own whatsoever. Period. You can watch it without paying. Oh, maybe I didn't set it up right where it's only memberships. Well, the content going forward will not be free. That's for sure.
Ooh, so that's what happened. Oh, so you were the dumbass. You put stuff up on Patreon and you didn't put it under memberships. So it was up for free. And then you got mad when people decided to restream it. Well, you're the idiot. You can't get mad at people because you're the idiot. You didn't lock it down. You put it up there for free. Anybody could watch it. So because you put up free content on Patreon and then people were restreaming it, then you're going to get mad. That was your fault. See, this is why you shouldn't get high, because then you do stupid shit like this. Stupid idiot.
Okay, I just didn't do the right, I have to make the content only, for members only. Tell me to get a job. Get a job. I'm sitting here at least trying to do something positive with my effing platform. I'm trying to do something positive with my life. I'm not sitting there cutting people down. Like, YouTube is so ass backwards. They don't delete hate channels, but they delete, like, you know what I mean? Like, people talking about their life or people eating, but hate, no, that's fine. We're okay with that. And what's even more messed up is that whenever they know it bothers you, they think that's funny and it gives them a high and they do it more. Instead of whenever you ask people to leave you the fuck alone and they don't, they double down. Isn't that like evil? And then these people have the nerve to complain about me that I'm a bad person. All right, yeah, sure. I've never had anyone ask me to leave them alone. And if I do, trust me, I would do it. I would do it. People have been hurt. How have people been hurt? By me? If you're being hurt by an online person, you have issues and you need to log off. You need to log off. Bruh, I don't owe you anything. I didn't hurt any of you. How can I hurt you if I don't even know you? How can I hurt you if I don't even know you?
I can answer that. How can I hurt you if I don't even know you? Do we have all night? We might have to spend all night explaining that. How do I hurt you? Well, you have a channel and you were doing videos and lives where you were doing tags saying BED recovery, BED. You were in all kinds of algorithms. But you were attracting people to your channel that had problems with food. They had food issues. And you were claiming that you had BED recovery and you'd never been recovered. In short, fucking with people's recovery by saying that you were doing videos where you were on a health journey and you were trying to get over your problem when in fact you were not over your problem. 1 minute saying like, I'm in BED recovery, and then doing a mukbang. That could fuck with somebody's recovery from BED, from a food disorder. That's how you hurt people. Another thing, exposing people to fetishes that really they shouldn't be exposed to. Putting adult fetishes on YouTube and it not being age restricted. Exposing people to the food fetish, which is an adult fetish. Flashing people. Showing them your butt, your boobs, your vajayjay for free to an all ages audience. And there might be young people in the audience talking about BDSM, DV, SA, triggering people all over the place. Just to name a few examples.
You're gonna let someone hurt you that doesn't know you don't know? There's no way. Sorry. But you know you can make money off of fans and trolls. I'd say don't block and laugh your way to the bank. It's just that I don't like it. I don't like overrun negativity. Like it's not enjoyable for me to just sit here and look at negative comments. So why would I bother doing that? Why, as you as a viewer, why would you want to read that? Like when I go in a chat, I hate the trolls. They annoy me. They're
Hey, Mike. Mike, hang in there, buddy. Hang in there. It's coming. I got a feeling it's coming. We're going to get them. Yeah, don't forget. How could I forget Scat? Scat is everywhere. It's coming, Mike. Foodie, from the sounds of it, she's going to be going back real soon, or traveling really soon. She talked about getting an inspection done, which you normally don't get an inspection on your apartment until you're about ready to leave. She said that her departure date to go back to Syria is somewhere in, like, first she said in 3 months. Now we're up to September. I think she's leaving somewhere at around September 1st, in about a month. So, I've run through all the different scenarios, and I don't know if you've heard me say this yet, Mike. This feels like a video game with multiple bad endings. There's no happy ending in this video game. They're all going to be bad. And if Foodie tries to go back to Syria, she's not going to be on hard mode. She's going to be on nightmare mode. The hardest ending, the worst ending. So, I've examined this. There's no good in any of this for her. If she tries to go to Syria, she might be blocked from getting on that plane, which is going to piss her off, which is going to make her rage. If she gets to Syria, things are going to go bad real fast. Guarantee you they will. It's not going to be a fun time for her. That's another rage. If she chooses to stay in Canada, she's going to be moving into a place that's not so nice. That's going to make her grumpy. If she has to move closer to her family because she needs to be taken care of and they got to be over all the time, that's going to make her rage. In every scenario, a rage is almost guaranteed. It's just a matter of which bad ending was going to show up. But once she leaves that apartment, it's all downhill from there. So I think Foodie, like, she's heard the talk around the community. People saying, it's been 9 months. He's not coming to you and it doesn't look like you're going to him. So what kind of a marriage is this? And it's bugging her. It's bugging her real bad. So she's like, I'm going to prove to everybody that I have a man still. And she wants to go over there. She's trying to force her way back over there. And there might be a possibility that Salah is going to pull the rug out from under her and leave her stranded and leave her ghosted. And that will be the epic rages of all rages. So we just have to be patient. So if you want to hop back in and do reactions, we're on the edge of a golden world. And I would love to see you reacting again and hear you laugh. We're about to have fun again. Just thought I'd tell you that. I got a feeling, my friend, it's going to get good.
Stupid. I like it brings down the whole mood of the whole chat. I like when people are having conversations or making each other laugh, that kind of thing, you know? Yeah, nobody likes seeing that. If you like seeing horrible comments, you need to be evaluated. It has nothing to do with resilience. It's anyone being like, you know, do you guys like my toes? Magnesium. Yeah, I've heard that, Melly, that magnesium is good. I need to get a good set of supplements. Well, I need to see a doctor first, so. These are all things that are in the works. I know I'm not talking about them or updating you guys daily on these things. I don't feel like I need to. They're just in the works, you know. When I was in Syria, I had no problem. I would sleep 10 hours. So I would be dying for breakfast, remember, the minute I stepped my foot out. I'm hungry. Can I have your royal breakfast, babe? And I'd be like, what? I need another hour. But then I would do it. I would go to the bathroom and then go in. Instead of going back to bed, I'd go to the kitchen, prepare breakfast, because I didn't want to go. I couldn't go back to bed knowing he was hungry. Like, that's not nice.
You know what Bros did? Like, I hear you. I can't wait for her to go because I'm tired of listening to the same crap 3 days in a row. She doesn't need to convince us why going to Syria is the best choice. Hey, kitten. I don't think she's trying to convince us in Girl World why she needs to go. I think she's trying to convince her beezers why she should go. She's trying to get them on her side. Like, think politician. She's acting like a politician, standing on a podium with the microphone. I'm a great politician, and if you elect me, this is what I'm going to do when I get in office. She's doing the politician thing of like trying to sell herself and sell her ideas and sell her fantasies. And like, this is good for me, guys, I swear. Politician talk. And she's trying to talk herself into this trip, and she's trying to get the beezers on board so they fund the trip. Like, she's trying to talk to her investors and get them to agree with her and send the money. So every time she goes live, with every live, she's like, this is a time to try to convince the investors why they should invest. You know, the Beezers, they are acting as her investors, are they not? Because every time she moves, every time she goes on vacation, she's got to have a conversation with those investors because they're the ones paying for it. Like, oh, like when she had to go to Kuwait, had to have that conversation with the investors. When she was in Syria, had to really talk the investors into why they should pay her a bunch of money to come back to Canada. So those investors invested in her life, in her future, in her content. She got the money, but then when she got back, this is what came out. This is what happened right here. She got the money, she got the apartment, and it's like, I'm going to turn face and I'm going to be a complete bitch to you because I got what I wanted. Ha ha. You know, that's basically what she's doing here. I got your money, it's already spent, what's she gonna do about it? And now she's going back to those same investors that she screwed over, that she lied to, that she promised, I'm not going back to Syria, and it's over. And she has the audacity, after lying to them, after taking their money, after not giving them great content, going back to those same fucking people and saying, I need to go back there. Here's my PayPal. Thinking they're going to buy her bullshit twice. Well, we'll see if they do.
And you're probably thinking, oh, well, he can't cook for himself? No, he can't. But come to the bathroom. I know you want to. Am I skinny? This is old.
Wow. This was Foodie 7 months ago. Girl could get off the couch without rolling off the couch. Did y'all see that? Did you see what just happened? 7 months ago, she was able to get off the couch without rolling off the damn thing. She could sit up, she could walk. What is this sorcery? She could move? She was moving okay 7 months ago. And here we are like 7 months later. Now when she gets off the couch, she grunts. She has to basically launch herself off the couch. What a difference. Yeah, she's going downhill fast. And I think another reason why she's in a hurry to get to Syria, because I think she knows that if she stays in Canada for 3 more months, she will be bedbound. She knows. She knows her eating habits. She knows she can't stop herself from eating. She's not even trying. If she stays in Canada for 3 more months, she'll put on more weight, and there's a possibility she could be bedbound. So she's trying to scoot her little happy ass to Syria and get away from the junk food and the fast food before that happens. I think that's it too. Maybe she wants to be bedbound there. And she's already planned out a caretaker. Remember when she was talking, Jason, about moving to Cornwall and I'll be closer to my family? I think she had a plan that she was going to go to Cornwall and set up her family as caretakers, and they told her to fuck off. That they would not be her caretakers. So her next plan was to go back to Syria and let Salah be the caretaker. Because there was talk about her going to Cornwall, and then all of a sudden that stopped. So now we're talking about Syria. She's looking for anybody to be her caretaker. It's like, oh, the family doesn't want to do it. Pete's doesn't want to do it. I guess I got one option left. Salah.
The 15th of December, I bought my last pack of edibles. Too much. And that's the problem with marijuana these days, is that it's so concentrated and overprocessed. If you look at the marijuana that like Bob Marley was smoking back in the day, you know, grown from God, you know, praise Jah, all that kind of stuff.
Damn it. And so basically what she said in her Patreon video was how she quit edibles. She said she didn't want to edit the video either because she doesn't want to hear herself talk. She said she bought her last edibles on December 15th. She got demonetized on her main channel on the 10th. So this audio is the super summary of the actual video. Hey Mike, bedbound there, holy shit. She might have a carer, but imagine any medical facility that could facilitate her sheer size, let alone anything else. She wouldn't be getting medical care over there. They're not going to care for Chantal. And I don't know if she thinks that if she goes to another country, if she becomes bedbound, then that means that she's stuck in that country. She got another thing coming. They'll ship her ass on a boat and get her out of there. They don't want the responsibility of Foodie. Nobody is obligated to take care of her.
You have, I mean, I was getting edibles that had 10,000 milligrams in a bag. I didn't want to deal with the situation of me being back in Canada, which is really weird because that proves to me that when I say I want something, I don't even know what I'm talking about half the time because I don't take into consideration what actual work has to go into getting from point A to point B. You're never going to be able to get enough. You're never going to find your wholeness in a bag of edibles. And actually, it's going to be the opposite. You're going to become even more broke. Like I don't have a steady stream of income right now. Like I'm
Look, I'm just sitting here like my jaws to the floor, looking at the difference between now and then. Like how much easier she's moving, how much faster she's moving. She could stand at the sink. She could move around the apartment just fine. She wasn't huffing and puffing when she first got to Canada. Now if she goes to the bathroom and she comes back, she's huffing and puffing like she ran a marathon. Yeah, no kitchen chair. There you go. Where's that kitchen chair? It's not there. She didn't need to sit down. There was no need for a kitchen chair. There was no scooter. None of that. She could do things for herself. Damn.
surviving, you know, and I'm going through a lot of stuff. And to make it all worse, I remember people commenting, why are you using so much THC? It's just going to make your mental health worse. And yeah, I know, I knew that, but I couldn't stop at the time. So please bear with me, guys. This is like my real life, and I'm so not perfect. I'm
going to say something bitchy. And this is just me being a woman, giving my opinion about another woman. Foodie, you are a very, very, very unattractive woman. You understand that? In my opinion, from my set of eyes, You're a very unattractive woman. You're not even cute. And you looking the way that you do, and you acting the way that you do, and your ugly attitude, and you expect Salah to be happy with you, to be satisfied by you, to be turned on by you? Not possible. He's not into the bigger ladies. He never has been. He never will be. Let's go back in time for a minute. Remember when you went to Kuwait? You guys sat on the couch on that live stream. You were supposed to be on a diet, and he wanted you to lose 200 pounds. So you came to Kuwait and you were what, in the 400? You were like 400 pounds, and he wanted you to get down to say 200 pounds because he wasn't happy with you being 400 pounds then. And you've gained a lot of weight. A lot. He wasn't attracted to you when you were in the 400s, and now you're close to 6. And you think he's going to fall in love with you? You're the complete opposite of what he's attracted to. He's not into you. He's not going to be into you. And you are fooling yourself and thinking someone like Salah is going to be turned on by you and want to do stuff with you. Like, I'm sorry, you're not an attractive woman. And this is not me fat shaming you. I see what I see and I think what I think. It's a combination of things. It's not just the physical appearance, it's the attitude, it's the demeanor, it's the snottiness, it's the rudeness, it's the selfishness. It's just the way you talk to people, the way you talk about people, the way you're condescending. Ugly. You got inside and outside ugly. And that inside ugly, even a surgeon couldn't cut that out. You can go to Sephora and eat all the makeup there, and it still wouldn't make that ugly pretty. You're nasty. You're a nasty person. In every way that a person can be nasty. Inside, outside, with your actions, with your words, with your attitude, nasty. Nasty. Very unappealing, nasty.
Find my way. I woke up, had a hot shower, and in the steam of the door, I wrote, "I love me." Because I'm trying to work on self-love and stuff. And so, yeah, I'm just going to use Patreon just to talk like this. And I think it's really good to have a platform that I can talk at you guys, because my live streams, I don't feel like I can do that, because that's why I'm always changing subjects and not finishing what I want to say. I'm distracted. I don't know, like, wow, like, I guess God thinks highly of me if he thinks I can handle, you know, certain things, certain resiliences.
And I want to make this clear. I'm not fat shaming Chantal. I have met many, many gorgeous full-figure queens. They were lovely, they were sensual, they were glamorous, they were everything. They weren't nasty. They were queens. And they carried themselves as queens, and they behaved as queens. Met many women like that. She's not in that category. It's not about body shape. It's not about pounds. It's not about your waist size. It's about who you are and how you carry yourself. If a queen is a queen, it doesn't matter if she wears a robe or not. People will recognize her as such. No matter what your clothes are. She's just nasty. And I would say the same thing about a woman who, on the outside, she may look like an Instagram model, but if she got a nasty attitude, she's nasty. If she's rude, if she's condescending, she's nasty. So I'm not basing this on her pounds, I'm basing this on her soul. She got a nasty soul. Ew, it's nasty. It's just ew. 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 It's just everything about her is lining up. It's in alignment. The body, the soul, the demeanor, all nasty.
They say that like God will only give you what you can handle, kind of thing, you know? You have nothing but time. That's what you think. Are you kidding? Do you know how many things I have to do? You don't even know. It's overwhelming. Can somebody block Netta? We don't like Netta here, thank you. I've explained it a million times, but it seems that your ears are full of earwax or your brain just does not compute. I am detoxing from an addiction, so I'm tired and I don't feel well.
Bitch, shut up. I'm detoxing from an addiction. She did not just say that. I'm detoxing from an addiction. Huh? So you're not doing the edibles, but just because you're not doing the edibles doesn't mean you're not smoking it. What about the food addiction though? So you're not doing the edibles because the edibles make you incoherent. You turn into the Walking Dead on the edibles, but you're still eating the food, stupid. You still got your food addiction. And it doesn't matter if you are in recovery for your addictions, you're still technically an addict. All addicts are that way. An addict will forever be an addict. It's just a matter of if you're in recovery or not. Are you in recovery or aren't you? You're not. Her eyebrows are balding. You know what Foodie needs to do? I've always said that Foodie has angry bird brows. Her and her aunt Phyllis both. They got those extreme arched angry bird brows. And for her face shape, they should be more curved, not high arched. She got angry bird brows. They're too high arched. Like she needs to those brows need to calm down. I'm sorry, I look at her brows and I think Angry Bird. Angry Bird brows. So the eyebrows are balding, are they? I don't know if they're balding, maybe because she just tweezes them too much. Yeah, she needs a softer brow. You know? It needs to be softer, not more extreme.
So, what am I going to do? Go run a marathon? Sometimes taking care of yourself, yeah, looks like staying in bed and resting when you need to. Can we block Sugar Sprinkle? Because apparently grocery budget, food budget is different than, yeah. Fuck off. I don't need to explain anything to you. Get out of here. Sorry, guys. I'm not coping well. I'm like in this state of mind, I really don't even want to be on the internet. Like, I don't want to at all. But to be fair, I don't want to be around anybody, like, when I'm like this, but I don't know. And then I'm like, this is my channel. Why am I going to get off the internet? Like, no, I'm just going to block these people. See ya. Goodbye. Withdrawals. Yeah, for sure it is. Awful.
you've stopped cannabis many times when you're in the Middle East. Yeah, but I just wasn't as like, it was a different, I wasn't miserable like in the same way. I don't know why. I don't know. It's just a different life where you don't need to use to like survive. I don't know. I just feel like that here. Like I feel like I have to like use that to be okay here. That's how I felt. I don't feel like that now. Like I'm trying to change that. But when I'm in Syria, I'm distracted with like, you know, I have Salah, we were visiting people, whatever. Like it's not the same environment. I don't know. No.
Here's a sobering thought. If there had been no YouTube, if there had been no YouTube monetization, if Amberlyn Reed and Foodie had never had a monetized channel where they could make tons of money doing practically nothing, what would they be right now? Monetization was the worst thing that could have happened to Foodie and Amber. If the clock could be rewound, and if both women had not gotten on YouTube and got monetized and gotten access to excessive amounts of easy money, would Foodie be almost 600 pounds? Would Amber be 600 pounds? Would they be in better health? I'm sure they'd be a lot more mobile. It was because of all that money they made on YouTube and all the people giving it to them that they could live a life of excess. And they did. Like they had access to all kinds of money. It's like, I've got all this money, I need to spend it now. And they went wild. They could buy fast food whenever they wanted. They could buy snacks whenever they wanted, and they did. They could do the rugs whenever they wanted. You know, if you look at Foodie from, say, 2017, 19 to now, she was a lot healthier then. And believe it or not, she was doing a lot more active content when she wasn't monetized versus when she was. Her beginning blogs, she was going out with her grandma. She was taking walks by herself. She was going out to lunches with her friends. But the more money she made, the less active she became. And the more insecure she became, and the more she became about that life of, I don't want to go out, I don't want to do things, I don't want people to see me. Because she kept putting on more and more weight. But just think about it. If Foodie had not got monetized, how much healthier she'd be right now. So if Foodie lost all of her platforms and she could no longer stream, that might actually be the healthiest thing for her. Because she relies on social media for her money and all the people that get from social media to give her money. So if you cut off the faucet and there's no water coming out, you can't quench your thirst for being greedy. Can you? If she had a normal income, she couldn't go to the dispensary when she wanted to. She can't go to Costco when she wants to. She would have to be careful with her money. But the worst thing that happened to Foodie and Amber was getting on YouTube and getting monetized. And social media can be a good thing. If you use it the right way, if you're mindful of yourself, but Foodie and Amber, they decided not to be mindful, and look what happened. They took their cup of fortune and turned it into something toxic. Rather than helping themselves, they hurt themselves. They're both cautionary tales.
No, that's not true. I literally have on my Instagram my entire conversation with Shannon since being back to talking with her. I haven't seen her. I haven't talked to her on the phone. I've only talked to her on Instagram, and I have every conversation. So no, I didn't ask her to get. Why would I? What? I don't think I've ever gotten substances from her when I used to. See, like people just make up things. Like they don't even care that these things are like can be life ruining. I don't care because that's not going to ruin my life. But I'm just saying, like people don't even like think that you're gonna get awful karma for that. I'm sorry, but it's true. No, I said she did it with me, Thomasina. I was getting it from Swordfish at that point, I think. Yeah. One of my streams had 20K views. I'm like, what the hell? I better get money for that. What's holding you back? The discipline. I don't know what I'm going to do if I don't get money. I'm literally going to go to the dollar store, grab a cardboard and a big marker, and write, "Will do something for money" on the corner of the street and beg for money. I would do it. I would 100 do it.
So if she ever lost social media, she's going to go to a corner and continue to beg. That's her plan. I'm either going to beg on social media or I'm going to beg on the street corner, one of the two. That's my option. I'm going to beg. I don't want to work, so I'm going to beg. I'm going to rely on the kindness of strangers. You know what makes me mad? I walk around my neighborhood and I see people actually in need. People who don't have anything. That struggle to survive. And it's a hard life. It's a real hard life. And it's that her talking about, I'm going to make up a sign and beg. And there's been a few occasions that I've walked along the sidewalk and I've seen signs like that. Not with people they just tossed aside, but I've seen those signs made by people who actually struggle versus one that doesn't have to struggle. Someone who's just determined to be lazy, and it pisses me off. That she talks about her struggle and she begs. But there are people actually struggling that actually do need help. They have a hard life. And she's talking about that begging life, that struggle life, like she could handle it. Foodie, you can't handle it. It's not easy breezy. Trust and believe that. You wouldn't be able to handle it.
I'm gonna do it. I don't have a choice. Hold the sign. I'm very financially irresponsible. And I need my rent and I lost my job. Of course I would live stream it. For safety. I feel like I need to really work on this. This is my goal. Do you think that it's possible I will ever have a full luscious head of hair ever again? I'm bald! Hi! Is she gonna jump on it? Just don't go on the stove, honey. Come. I got you. I got you. She jumped on the tinfoil. Baby. No. 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 Bad. Here. I'm not built for dealing with tantrums. I throw my own. Oh, lock her in the bedroom when cooking. Maybe, eh? That's my granny's lamp. My Gram's Bear's lamp. No, my face is flushed because I'm going through something and I'm hot and sweaty. She's really gonna burn herself and learn one day, I'm telling you. Like, don't be an idiot. It's hot. Yeah, I'm about to. Hey, hey. I covered the stove. Anyway. Boiled plantain with sea salt. It's too hot to eat right now, but that's basically all I have. Hot and sweaty. Look. I don't feel right.
I just want to point something out. Y'all remember that that little video piece that Natter put out on Facebook, right? And Chantal was swearing that wasn't her. That hairstyle's looking real familiar right now. And she said it wasn't her. Because the person in the video had short, dark hair and that same ear shape. Yeah, I think it was her. I think that was Foodie in the video. Because the person in the video had short, dark hair, which she's got right here. Yeah, same hair. Definitely same hair. Same length, too. Isn't that something?
My hair is sticking, like I'm sweating buckets. That's not normal. Ugh. Hey! Hey! Oh my god. I cannot. My god. No, I know, but I don't sweat usually. Like I'm sweaty. It is open. It's just withdrawal sweats. I don't have high blood pressure. Like literally.
Okay, I don't smoke Mother Nature. But I just can't see how, like, if you're cutting back on edibles, why that would make your face red and why that would cause you to overheat. To me, that feels like she took something else. I don't know what medication she might be taking that would cause her face to go red and for her to sweat and feel overheated. But I think she took something else. I'm not a nurse. I don't know what would cause that. Like, cause the body to feel overheated, but obviously it's something. Because that's not normal. That you're just going to cut back on your edibles and all of a sudden your face is flushed, you're sweating, you're over hot, you're dripping sweat. That ain't normal.
Anytime I've gotten my blood pressure taken, Kuwait, Syria, here, it has been high before, but they never put me on medicine for it. The toxins are leaving your body through sweat. Yeah. No, I'm on my antidepressants still. Antidepressants make you feel. They just take the edge off.
Oh, you are nasty. You just took the fork that you're eating with and scratched your nasty, oily, sweaty head with that. You're nasty. You are so nasty. Ew. Ew. And this is why some people say you can't eat at other people's houses. You don't know what they did because of people like you. Yeah, you're nasty. Scratching your head with a fork. You're nasty.
It's soaking wet. I'll be okay, guys. I just have to get through it. It's a green light. 8.9 is elevated. There's a bit of I did eat like the plantain, but that wouldn't act that fast. That's usually like a fasting blood sugar. I did eat today. I had some rice.
So 7 months ago, her blood sugar was all the way down to like an 8.9. And think about her numbers now. 15, 16, 17. Boy, it jumped up a lot, didn't it? So when she first came to Canada, her blood sugar levels were a bit lower, a lot lower. And now they jumped all the way up there. To the point where the Libre, like she takes it off because she doesn't want to hear it beeping all the time. Yeah, I agree. That might be the snow from being around you know who. Because that's the only time she's not hungry is when she takes that shit. But 8.9. And she was pretty proud of herself for the 8.9. And now it's like 15, 16, 17, 19, 25.
Rice, chicken, and salad. So maybe about 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago. No, I can't go to the hospital. I don't have health insurance, and I feel okay. I'm just sweaty and jittery. If you have to go, then go. Yeah. I mean, if I have to there, obviously, if it's life or death, I will call an ambulance, but I don't feel bad as in like I've had this feeling before. Like I feel okay. Whenever I was going through that similar like back at the villa there. Anyways, I can't imagine like going through like
She just told on herself. She said, I've had this feeling before. Remember back at the villa? She just told on herself. Yep, I think you might be right. I think it might have been snowing in their new apartment. And that's why she was overheated and sweating. Yep, and the saucer pupils. So she was it was snowing in Canada that night. At least inside. And you know what? For her to have this reaction, she must have done a lot. Because if you do a little bit of the snow, it's not going to cause all this. She must have done quite a bit. For it to be, this extreme feeling to persist this long. So how much did you do, Chantal? Damn.
Has anyone gone through that kind of thing? I know I let it get to me earlier. I don't feel like I have control really over like I'm really unpredictable. I'm really trying to control myself. Since I got back to Canada this time, I would say I had been using probably double or triple what I was when I used to live in Canada with the wheelchairs. So you can imagine. Day in, day out, just numbing the pain of what I was going through. I feel like I know that I'm gonna lose a lot of followers and people if I do better for myself. Nobody's gonna like that version of me.
Interesting. Interesting. I hope y'all heard that. I know I'm going to lose a lot of followers if I do better for myself. What? That's kind of weird. So her way of thinking is if I do good and if I take care of myself, if I present a better version of myself, I'm going to lose a lot of people. Not as many people will watch me. So we continue to be a complete mess for the sake of keeping viewers and people watching. So in her mind, she can't get better. She can't be better because if she does that, then she loses money. Yeah, the feeders will leave. So I guess Chantal is saying, in order to be successful, I have to always be the victim. I can't be independent. I have to be codependent and make people codependent on me. And invested in my life. Literally invested. But she just said it. She literally just said it. That I can't improve myself. I can't be better or I'll lose viewers. What are you saying, Chantal? Are you saying that you can't change your content? You can't change yourself? Like, are you afraid that if you change yourself, that everybody will go away? I think that's always been a fear of hers. She put herself in a corner doing the food content. She attracted a certain crowd. She knows she can make money off that crowd. But if she tries to get healthy, she would have to start all over again with a new crowd. And she doesn't know if she's going to be successful with that crowd, if they'll give her money. So let's continue doing what we know will make us money. But here's the problem. Your body is involved in that process and you're hurting your body by doing the things that you do and it can't go on any longer. And that is why you're running to Syria, because you know if you stay in Canada for 3 more months, your ass will be bedbound. You've hit that breaking point of like it's literally do or die. Either you do something or you're gonna fucking die. I think she knows that. I think she realizes that. And so she's like desperately trying to get back to Syria, thinking that's going to be a solution. It's not. Because she's an addict and there's nothing that Salah can do to help her. But she's like, I've got to be far away from all the temptations. And that might slow me down from what I'm doing. No, you'll just find something else to do. If you can't get at one thing, you'll find another thing. If you can't get at the green products to calm you down or pills or whatever to calm you down, you're going to eat more food. You're going to demand more food, which is going to cause the two of you to fight, which is going to make him say, I don't want to be with you because you're intolerable. So you try to get rid of one problem, you create 4 in the process.
I'm okay. I'm just, I just have to go through it and hopefully come out the other end better. I'll see you guys hopefully soon, okay? Good night, guys. Thanks for being here. Love ya. Bye, Millie.
Damn, I muted myself. I hate when I fucking do that. I said, I gotta repeat myself all over again. Damn it. I said, like, I think we'll end it here. I'm gonna go and get to bed with Miss Queen Booger. And thank you guys for coming in. I wish you all guys a pleasant morning. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Y'all take care and have a good one. Bye.
Mm-hmm.